Well, we're live. We can still talk about things while we wait for Dracus to finish his character. But then again, I guess we can kind of just start whenever, but what were we talking about? Let's finish the points. I feel like someone had a comment they wanted to do about that one thing. About the last thing. I don't even remember what we were talking about, so maybe it doesn't matter. Anyway, so while Dracus continues to finish his character, I guess I'll comment that I did do combat wrong, by the way. Basically, instead of what we did, we're just gonna have. I'm gonna roll a d6, and one of you guys are gonna roll a d6, and the highest number is the side that gets initiative. And the way it's gonna work is every round, everyone's just gonna announce what they're doing at the beginning of the round, and based on the actions you want to take, we'll just run through the round quickly, and the segments will pretty much only matter for things like spells and maybe like if you have a couple of attacks that you get to take, because there's actually a rule. This is actually the funny thing. If your weapon's speed factor is good enough compared to the enemy's speed factor, you get to take multiple attacks per round. And actually, there's a rule that I don't remember exactly where it is, but at some point, fighters and stuff become powerful enough where they can just sort of they can just take an infinite number of attacks per round on really low level enemies. Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Well, speed factor is more a thing about the weapon itself. Like, if you're at an equal level, if you're like the same level as another fighter, you're probably only going to get one attack per round. But if you're similar in level, actually scratch that. If you're like close in level to an enemy character, I need to find that thing again. Let me see if I can find the rule. Encounters combat initiative. Missile discharge, awaiting action, parting and avoiding. Hits. Misses. Where are you? Maybe it's in the PHP. Combat. Melee combat. Okay. Where are you? Melee. Who attacks him? Whatever. I'll just go to melee and see if I can find it. Attacks with 2 weapons, breaking up. Come on, why is it so hard to find things? Speed factor, hi Lord Cameron. Yeah, speed factor is in 1st edition as well. What? You mean to get 2 attacks? instead of 1. It's some comparison between the speed factor of your weapon and the speed factor of the enemy's attack. Yeah. Well, it doesn't take a turn to charge, it just depends on the casting time. Like, the assumption is you kind of start casting at the beginning of the round unless you're surprised. And then, like, each round is 10 segments, which are 6 seconds each. So if your casting time of your spell is, like, 5, then you're gonna start casting your spell at the beginning of the round, but it's gonna go off in segment 5, or maybe 6. Yeah, 25 miles. Okay, I'm gonna start with the answering the question Dracus brought up, or because I think I found it. 25. Where are you? So fighters do get a number of attacks per round based on their level. By default, they basically get from 1 to 6 fighters get 1 per round. Fighters 7 to 12 they get 3. They get 1.5 attacks per round, and 13 and up they get 2 attacks per round. Rangers are a little bit different than fighters and paladins. They basically level up their attacks per round slower. But this includes melee combat with monsters. I still don't know what the hell this Q.V thing means. I don't know what it means, but whatever. With monsters of less than 1 hit die and non-exceptional 0-level humans and semi-humans, i.e. all creatures with less than 1 8-sided hit die. All of these creatures entitle a fighter to attack once for each of his or her experience levels. So if you're a level 10 fighter, you get to attack these creatures 10 times. So like you could be fighting an army of peasants and just kill 10 of them in a round. Peasants aren't our race. I am just talking to my imaginary friends. Oh, Equin, you're not audible? Or Cameron, is Equin still not audible? Oh, Equin, you're not audible? Or shush. Cameron, is Equin still not audible? Shush. Yeah, for some reason Equin's not audible. Dracus, can you talk? Just say hi. Oh, Equin, you're not audible? Or shush. Cameron, is Equin still not audible? Shush. Alright, give me a sec. For some reason Equin's not audible. Dracus, can you talk? Just say hi. Shh. Oh, Equin, you're not audible? Or shush. Cameron, is Equin still not audible? I think you guys might not be audible on the stream. I'm not talking about in Discord. I can hear you all on Discord. I can't. Okay, so my input is there. Discord audio is not picking you guys up. Okay, try talking again. Okay, try talking again. Try talking again. What? Oh, it's detecting. It's going to the moth. That's the problem. So I've gotta switch it to the audio source of Amon Lonk. All right.
I guess it's cool you have that kind of granular control.
Oh, it's detecting. It's going to the moth.
Hello. Check. 1 2. Check 1 2. Lord Cameron. Holler if you can hear us. Holler if not.
Amon Lonk. All right.
Ba. I guess it's cool you have that kind of
granular
granular
control. It's detecting. It's going to the moth.
Hello. Check 1 2.
All right, it sounds like you're audible. All right, good. Sorry, guys.
How's it going, internet?
And
yes, what we're talking about. We were talking about attacks and speed and stuff.
Yeah, and how you can kill 10 peasants in a round if you're a level 10 fighter.
What's a railgun?
Now, I was looking for the speed factor question.
Yes. Also, are we still officially waiting on Dracus' character?
I think so. Are you still going, Dracus?
Also, Lord Cameron, let us know. I think we've had issues in the past where Astug himself is quieter than he should be on stream. Also, I guess let us know if you hear any weird volume things between the channels.
I think it'll be okay because I was listening to the playback on my end and I thought I heard myself okay.
Oh right, we might have talked about this before. I think you figured it out.
I think it'll be okay because I was listening to the playback on my I think I sound okay.
Have any of you guys played Warhammer 40K Dark Tide?
Is that where you play as a Imperial trooper?
Pretty much. You could be a veteran, a zealot, a psyker, an ogryn, or now you could be an RBDs.
Right. Basically everyone on the human side except for the Space Marine.
Right.
Sorry, what are you saying, Stoney? What about Warhammer?
I was wondering if any of you played Dark Tide.
I played no Warhammer stuff, whether 40K or otherwise.
I have not. But you reminded me. I need to get back into Space Marine 2. Just finish that campaign.
If you played Vermintide years ago, I would recommend playing Dark Tide.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will comment. I found what I was looking for. So, when weapon speed factor is the determinant of which opponent strikes first in a melee round, there is a chance that one opponent will be entitled to multiple attacks. Compare the score of the lower factored weapon with that of the higher. If the difference is at least twice the factor of the lower, or 5 or more factors in any case, the opponent with the lower factored weapon is entitled to 2 attacks before the opponent with the higher weapon factor is entitled to any attack whatsoever. If the difference is 10 or greater, the opponent with the lower factored weapon is entitled to 2 attacks before the opponent is allowed to attack, and 1 further attack at the same time the opponent with the higher speed factor weapon finally is allowed to attack. Note that such speed factor considerations are not applicable when either closing or charging to melee, but after an initial round of combat, or in cases where closing charging was not necessary, the speed factor considerations are applicable. So yeah, if you have a really good speed factor, you can smack people with slow weapons around a lot.
Right. Well, I noticed that the larger weapons have higher speed factors, so you're aiming for a lower one, right?
Yeah, because basically the way speed factor worked, kind of, I think, is it helps you figure out when in the round, I guess, you get to, like... If I understand it correctly, if you have a high speed factor, you might be able to smack somebody earlier in the round then your initiative, like, because you know how we said initiative determines who goes first. So
Right.
presumptively, I think the idea is that you get to, the one who wins initiative goes first, but if you have a low speed factor, then you get to go probably sooner than someone who might be like casting a spell, for instance.
Hmm.
Hey, Katie. But yeah. Anyway, Dracus, you still working on your character?
I'm almost done. I'm just getting this con stuff and then, but we can probably start now.
Sounds good. All right. So last week, what we did is we had a little. You guys came into the town of Halver Spring, where even though you arrived close to noon, it already appeared to be in twilight. It was rather dark. The townsfolk didn't seem too surprised by this. They were a little bit jumpy, perhaps, but with a little bit of interviewing the innkeeper and the town mayor, and haggling for a price, you were able to determine that there is some problem in the forest. I mean, if that wasn't obvious at all from the darkened state of the forest. And so, you agreed for a sum of 1,800 gold per person to go investigate the source of the problem and put a stop to it and fix it if possible. There was speculation by the townsfolk that it had something to do with the druid Draugeldil and his disappearance some months ago. You went to the Hunters Guild, the Solvraev Guild, where you were led in by one of the hunters down the path that was known to lead towards the Druid's Grove, or home at any rate. But he had to leave you at one point when you came to the edge of what appeared to be almost a wall of shadow that you could not pass through, and it seemed to put out flames that went inside of it and even canceled some of your magical spells that you cast to try and shine a light. So it seemed to be an impenetrable darkness that consumed heat and light. However, by skirting the edge of this wall of darkness, you did seem to find a wobbly path through the darkness that opened up in the middle of it, and you were able to safely make it through without suffering the fate of that some who have attempted to find the Shadow Grove had dealt with, namely losing their way and ending up back where they started, and some even had gone missing. You followed this path through. You eventually ended up in a clearing that featured a large, brightly lit brazier, unusual in this location, but it seemed to be feature some runes which on it, and it lit up this little clearing. And in the midst of this, you fought some shadows, and made short work of them. Fortunately, they didn't seem to be too hard. However, your path back had been closed off seemingly, and what you did notice is that your what's your character's name, Walls, again?
Thomas Miller.
Thomas Miller, yes. Thomas Miller took note of the runes that were affixed to that were marked on the brazier, copied them down. These seem to be some kind of druidic, divine types of runes. And upon inscribing them on one of your torches, you noticed that it seemed to preserve the flame as it is. on your torch, even into the darkness. You placed it in the darkness, and then pulled it out, and it didn't go out. So now, where you're at now is you are standing in the clearing with some torches that seem to be perpetually lit. However, you don't seem to have a way out, as far as you can tell.
Okay, so if you guys don't remember, there were some clues that Stug kind of gave that there's an answer to this that's not very hard. It shouldn't be very hard, and we're getting stuck where he didn't expect us to get stuck.
No, I'm not surprised you got stuck.
Oh, okay.
But-
Way to have faith in us.
But I mean, okay, so I don't
Don't
I'm-
take
I'm
it
at
the
the
wrong
point where-
way.
someone maybe grab onto me, and then I can just walk in just with the torch and see what I see or feel, and like someone keeps their hand on me so they can pull me back if they feel something happened to me or something. I don't know. Okay. First, I punch at the dark wall. What happens?
Well, when you punch into the dark wall, go ahead and roll 2d10 for me, separately. Take note of each one, in order.
Or I rolled D100.
Yes. Yeah, D100. I don't know why. I keep assuming you guys have dice physical, but I guess you don't.
I got a 90.
Okay, so you punch into the darkness and you don't feel any pain or anything. You notice that it's very cold.
Just feels like some cold air.
Extremely cold air. You do
He,
hit.
he withdraws his hand and then finds that the first layer of skin has been sloughed off.
No, he's okay.
Okay, so I learned that I should probably not stick my face into this thing. You will probably die of exposure trying to make your way out. Even if you go in one direction and keep walking, there's no telling how big this cloud of darkness is. So I don't know. I'm logicking my way through. It's probably too cold to just walk through, even with the flame.
All right.
Okay. I stick. Okay. Just for a small instant. Okay, I have the torch with the runes on it. I stick both the torch and my face into the darkness for a little bit, and open my eyes, see what I see, and then retreat.
When you say your
What do I see?
face, what do you mean? Like your
Like-
whole head? Or you're just
Well-
just barely dipping your face in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and someone, I tell someone this, and they maybe I tell Trey Ren to grab hold of my waist.
Okay,
and
roll
pull me
another
back if something
D100
happened.
for me. I just need to.
Go ahead.
If anyone else has any other bright ideas, I'm all ears.
I'll hold on to your
Okay,
waist.
46.
For-
So, what does that mean? Okay, I guess. All right, make a save
what
versus
I'm
spell.
For what?
Save versus spell.
Vorminor, I need you to make a save versus spell.
Okay.
You're a fighter, yes?
Yes. So where is that? Is that armor class?
No, you roll a d20 and add any modifiers you have to it. That are. Well, okay, first let me know what modifiers you maybe have to it.
Is it a wisdom bonus? Mental save bonus?
You just roll a d20. Do you have any modifiers to saving throws that your race or anything give you?
I don't think so.
Okay, so you're an elf, yes?
Yes.
Okay, and you're just a fighter. You're an elven fighter, that's it.
Yes.
Okay. Charm spell. 90% resistance to star spells. Okay. Okay, I don't think you have any modifiers meaningfully to any saving throws. So just roll a d20 for me. And
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
what level are you?
What level am I? I am level 4.
Level 4. Okay. Okay, so you have okay. So that's a failure.
All right, what happens to me?
You find yourself walking into the darkness. Everyone you see him start to walk into the darkness, and and just start to wander, and you just see that, I guess. You just see him wander into the darkness.
Wasn't? Hang on a minute. Weren't we holding his? Weren't we holding him back so he wouldn't?
Were you?
Like just. I think that was mentioned.
Oh yes, I think you did. Okay, in that case, then you feel him start to try and walk into the darkness. So you're gonna have to maybe pull him back.
Yeah,
Okay.
I pull him back.
In that case, I guess I'll have. I need to go to strength. I guess make a strength. What's your strength,
Who's making the check?
Equin?
Right now it's 12 because I was affected by.
Okay.
That should be 13. I think maybe during
It's
combat.
12. Okay.
knocked
So
down.
I'm going to need. I guess it's Stony and Dracus. I need you both to roll d100s for me.
I don't have the capacity to roll. I don't have my dice, and I also don't have the roll.
No
bot,
worries.
I don't
So
think.
in the chat, so in Discord chat, you can say /roll and then press enter, and then you can say D100.
I rolled a 60.
Okay.
Oh, it literally just says that I don't have that.
Just write
Oh.
/roll. And then space and then
No.
1d100.
Should be an app on the channel itself, so you should /roll, press enter. How about that? What does that do?
It doesn't. Oh, it doesn't show it up. Maybe you do have to link it to Iceman. Whatever. Okay. I'll just roll it for you then.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I think that's plenty enough. You guys managed to pull him back in.
Yeah. Bear in mind my strength is 19. So.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, you're one boy, you're lucky.
Yeah, you're totally fine. So you managed to pull him in, no problem.
Dude, okay, so it's
so
something that you lose track of your own mind. You get compelled to just wander.
In a few moments, Equin or Vormanor continues to try and struggle and walk around. He's not violent or anything, but he's just walking, or he's trying to move and wander. You look in his eyes, and there's a daze in his eyes, but after a few minutes out of the darkness, he seems to calm down, and you don't even remember what happened, Vormanor. You don't remember any of this. You just remember sticking your face in the darkness and then blink, and then suddenly you're waking up being restrained by Duma and Traran.
Well, I guess that doesn't work. I guess that also informs us a little bit about what the darkness does to us. So we need to defeat the darkness.
Man. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I have no idea what to do.
The other
I just
idea was to put out the brazier. Um,
Mm, so the brazier is lit, yeah?
The brazier is lit, just kind of burning brightly.
Is there that rune on it?
yeah.
There are runes on it, yes.
Is there the perpetual rune?
A what?
The perpetual rune, the one that we put in our torch.
Yes, Thomas
They were
copied the runes
copied.
from the brazier.
Okay, what other runes are there?
No, that's it, son. It's just this clearing.
It's just a set of small runes on the brazier. There's no other runes beyond the ones that are on the brazier and that which were copied by Thomas. There's nothing else.
Oh, okay. So do we know what all of them do, or is it just the perpetual rune?
As far as you can tell, the set of runes are what create. I mean, you don't know what any of them do individually, but insofar as far as you can tell, if let me put it this way, if only one of these runes is required for the perpetual burning, you don't know which one it is. I'll say it that way.
but this
Because
is these are like
there was like a way
yeah.
to regulate intensity.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, magic users know their own runes, right? I don't know. We can mix and match. These are druidic or something. These are druidic in nature. These runes.
Yeah, they're a druidic script.
Okay, so the druid we are looking for inscribed this himself, right?
That would be a reasonable assumption.
Well, yeah, I am raising the idea to the group. I'm not directly asking the
Oh, fair enough.
if I want to.
Well, if they're runes, do we perchance know a language that can tell us what the runes mean?
I think that would probably be
Um,
druidic, wouldn't it? Which is like a specific language of the druids.
That would be probably true. I believe if none of you are druids, I don't think you have access to the language.
Yeah.
So, but I guess if you want to, but I guess tell me what languages you guys know. I guess.
So
Oh, I just know that-
I've got common, dwarvish, gnome, halfling, goblin, kobold, and then I can talk to burrowing mammals.
Okay.
I can talk to the squirrels.
Brilliantly specific.
Wow, is that a gnome thing?
Yes, that's a gnome thing.
Incidentally, Sketch,
amazing.
I didn't think about this before, but I believe fighter mages can wear armor without interfering with their magic. You're an illusionist thief, so maybe you can do the same. So if you want to add, so I'm fine with retconning it a little bit and letting you have leather armor if you want. I don't know if this is 100% true, but just I'm gonna let it happen.
I mean, it's thematic.
Anyway, sorry, but any other languages that he didn't name off that the group has? So I guess Dracus, what languages do you know besides the ones Sketch named?
I mean, I know Orcish, I guess. But I don't actually remember like how languages work. Like how do you calculate bonus languages?
I
It's
think
it's based
I
on
just
your
got mine
intelligence
from-
and what race you are is what languages you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like in your race tells you what languages you're allowed to know. I think also, so like the additional languages you know based on high intelligence are going to be some list.
There should be there should be a page number on that. Let me see.
Well, it's unfortunate that I don't have higher intelligence because I think there's actually a section of the assassin thing that lets you learn alignment languages.
I'm pretty sure
And so
everyone
Vedic
knows
is on there.
alignment language, but I guess I could be wrong.
No, but it's like you get to know an alignment language that's not your own.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and Druidic and Thief can't are on there, so I could have picked Druidic if I had higher intelligence.
Druidic is an alignment language?
Yes.
Huh. I would have thought true
I think
neutral
it's-
would be an
yeah.
alignment language, but okay.
The languages you know
You
are
put
based
in
on
the
your
language,
race.
Google
So
Boundary.
maybe it's race. 360. Anyway, meantime, anyone have any bright ideas? Okay,
Yeah,
so
I get it, bright, because you're
Drew.
talking about light. I get it.
Oh yeah, okay. No, you drew the connection before I did, and I said it.
We're all too dim to get it.
Hey,
I mean, I'm not trying to throw shade.
walls,
Alright.
don't you start this.
Alright,
Oh
fine,
my
Walls.
goodness.
You win the pun battle, okay?
No problem, boss.
You're on fire right now, alright?
My
I'm not
moment in the
exactly brightest
spotlight.
right now. I'm not exactly the brightest.
Sheesh. Impressive.
I'm just gonna say this. I'm not gonna say that. Never mind. I won't. Keep thinking.
No.
No, that's not true.
What?
You can't blue balls in the right?
No, I'm not saying it. Keep thinking.
Sorry, Stoney. You're kind of muffled. You said what were you saying?
Am I audible now?
Yeah.
Yes, you're good.
Let's just put the fire out.
No.
See,
I was
that-
thinking that maybe just like put torches in the fire or like try and like light the fire more.
So
Nah,
In fact, we have
Yeah.
perpetual torches.
right.
Yeah, I
we
know,
have-
but like, the idea is that like if we try and make this brazier specifically more potent, that may ward off the darkness more.
I think if we want to do that, we would probably have to throw in more fuel, so more wood. Or
Yeah.
actually, what is fuel in this fire? Is it wood?
you look inside of it, it looks like there's just it looks like it's just fueled by a mixture of coal and wood and stuff, just a bunch of different kinds of fuels.
Right. I mean, and we are in the forest, so tracked with us are some trees and
It's worth
brush
noting.
and grass.
Yeah, go ahead.
That was it.
Well,
What is
if
worth
it's
noting, sir?
needing more fuel to make the fire bigger, right? We have a whole forest around us. That's plenty of fuel.
And if we don't
Well,
have
we're
any trees
trapped
in
in
a
a-
specific area,
We're trapped
we
in a
could use
specific
the
circle.
torches.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm wondering if we actually have any trees in this circle.
There are a couple trees, like you can see tree branches peeking in. There's like one or two trees that are like partially or totally in the clearing. Yeah.
Let's set those on fire and cosplay
No,
California.
don't set them on fire, because since it's not like magical fire or whatever, the darkness will simply just put it out. I think what should be done is that brazier specifically. Well, maybe what we could do, could we carve the perpetual rune onto the trees and then set the trees on fire?
You can certainly do that.
Mm. I'm done.
Basically, let them act as like a big torch.
My question is it the okay? Before we do that, my question is the brazier the thing that's creating this whole thing, and so is it movable? If we pick up and move it, does the circle of unmolested, our circle of non-cold darkness move with it, right?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Does I was thinking a brazier was like affixed to the ground.
Yeah, is it? Yeah, I forgot. I think we asked this question before, but what is the name? Is it bolted to the ground?
Yeah, it's pretty much it's a brazier that seems to have been like affixed as part of an old stump. So it's like an interesting little thing, but yeah, it's like firmly rooted into the ground.
Okay. So first things first, I just want to try something. So I want to set the trees on fire. The second thing I'm going to do is, and this is of course if we're all in agreement, but I have the highest strength, so I could potentially chop the stump down, and we could carry it with us. Of course, chopping it low enough so that the runes are still actually like on the stump and not actually damaged in any way.
I mean, we can try. If you know, if the status quo holds, we can just put it back and have it just sit where it was.
Hopefully,
Worst case
Yeah.
scenario.
hopefully we don't burn down the forest. But it'll be kind of funny if we do.
Yeah, use a cunning instrument of some kind to cut it down.
Yeah, one idea then we could do is we could try and chop down one of the trees, a tree that's in the clearing, and then set it on fire, and then use that as a torch instead by placing the perpetual rune on it. No. That would probably be the safest option, I think.
What do you think? Should we try this? Obviously, there's probably some rules involved, but I think we want to carefully cut so that it doesn't fall over. But we can separate it from its stump so we can move it around, right?
Yeah, I have high strength and high dexterity, so I mean, if there's anyone else with high dexterity, we could kind of work together to like, handle this tree.
My dexterity, I think, is decent. I don't know. How's the group feel about it? We want to try something like this?
It's better than any idea I got, so go for
Yeah,
it.
Yeah, let's give it a
I'm out
whirl.
of ideas at this point. Just fire.
Yeah. All right, let's do it.
We're going with the Gavin Newsom strategy.
So what exactly are you doing?
I guess
So-
we're standing. Me and Dracus standing on opposite sides of this brazier.
Mm-hmm.
I assume we have with us tools, cutting tools, maybe axe that comes with our kind of travel gear, right? That we can use to, from opposite sides so it doesn't just tip over, cut into the stump that is attached to this brazier. Is that right, Dracus?
Yeah. What's your strength again?
Oh, it's 12 now.
Okay. So I'm thinking that like I'm probably going to make more progress than you, but the thing is that I think because of the fact that I'd be cutting into it more over time, it will lean in your direction. So I think probably be ready to catch it is all.
I think it will lean in the direction it was cut, so it will probably follow your direction. Right, because you're removing supporting material from your side, so it will follow that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? We need to search like YouTube videos of
No,
chopping
you're
trees.
correct. Although, frankly, I think it's a little more complicated than that. But I mean, generally, I think that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Wait, which way?
You cut one. If you saw off one side of a stump, the support's going to be on. You saw off the right side of a stump. The left side is going to keep support the entire time, which means that it's the weight of the tree is going to lean the stump or tree or whatever is going to lean on the direction that it has no support in, because it's being pushed up by the left side and not by the right. So as you get further and further along, it's going to fall towards the right because that's the side that has been weakened. I do think there are...
Yeah, but the thing is, if we're both cutting it, it would have lost support on both sides.
Yeah, I agree. But if you make more progress, then it's going to preferentially lean towards you.
Okay, I mean, in that case, if it is preferentially leaning towards me, that probably is better because I have high strength. So, yeah.
I think we can. Okay, I guess we can.
Well, okay,
We
so
can try it.
so you're trying to cut the brazier out of this thing. Well,
Are the
Yes.
runes on the brazier or are they on the stump?
What?
Are they on the brazier or are they on the stump?
The runes are on the brazier.
Let's just do it. I think if what's the worst that could happen? And if nothing changes, we can put it back to where we can just place it back where it was and look for something else. Look for something else to do. But let's see what moving the brazier does to the surrounding environment.
All right, go ahead. I guess if you're just gonna chop down this stump, you're gonna teamworks chop it down. Yes.
Yes.
All right. So
Yep.
you chop the stump into pieces, gradually removing it. It's not an insanely tall stump, so it doesn't really seem to fall anytime soon. Not until you get very close to it being narrow, and then it starts to lean on and touch the brazier. You actually see the stump start to catch fire as you as you cut it, because it's getting closer to the heat of the flame.
Okay. Something I probably would want to do then is, once we've cut it fully, like put the fire out, like using like cloaks or like something so we don't.
Sure. So you're just gonna watch the flame, make sure it doesn't fully catch fire. You have water skins too, by the way.
Oh yeah, and stuff. There's
Yes.
something I've found. So I used roll, like slash roll, by going to Dice Maiden and actively pressing the roll command. When I did that, it said I had missing permissions.
Missing permissions. That's weird. Are you in the long chat, I assume?
Yeah. No, I'm in the regular chat.
Which one?
Rivendell Media Club.
Oh well, I Dice Maiden isn't in. Do it in Unlock chat for me.
I don't think I can because Dice Maiden, like, I can't access the various like people. Oh, actually, maybe I can. Hang on. Roll. There we go. Still missing permissions.
So you still can't go into the voice chat we're in right now, right? Click on the chat bubble on Unlock and then do /roll and then press enter. Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Can you?
Interesting.
Can,
Maybe it's
Can you go
a
into
bot
Balerion
only or
and try
something.
it?
Nope. Missing permissions.
I don't even know what permissions would be necessary.
Seems like it's server wide. Maybe it's limited to a certain roles or something. ROLES.
Maybe it's limited to novel.
Okay, do me a favor. I'm going to temporarily remove your Aule and Valar roles, Vorminor, Please go to Balerion
Okay.
and try rolling Dice Maiden.
Yeah. Looks like I'm out of there too.
Which one were you? Were you Owlay? Yeah, you were Owlay. Alright, do it. Are none of you able to use it?
Oh, there it is. Okay. Let me see. D40. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay, so for some reason,
Okay.
I don't know what permissions are allowing you to.
If you do /roll, right, it'll come up with some of these, and Dice Maiden should be the first thing that comes up in this menu. Can you click on that and see if that works?
Yeah, I don't see any permissions
track
that
it.
you shouldn't have.
The only one that shows up for me is /dice.
Alright, here, I'm gonna do this. Try it again. I just did a change. I changed the permissions a little bit in the one-shots channel. Try it again, Dracus.
I love happy
There we go.
troubleshooting fun hour.
Okay, you did it. Good. Okay, so it was just a missing. I got it. All right. Good deal. So I'm actually going to change that permissions in I'm on lock too, so you can do it there. Yeah, troubleshooting is my favorite thing to do in games.
I love when my games
I'm glad that I
make me do the work.
I'm glad that I decided to do that.
All right. So what was your roll? What were we rolling for again?
We were chopping this thing down.
Okay, but did I ask you to roll?
I think we were still discussing it. So okay, I guess we were making our way through it, so it's starting to lean.
And it started to catch fire a little bit.
Right. I take out one of my water skins and dump where the water was going, so it doesn't just catch the forest on fire.
Okay. You put out the flame on the stump and continue to chop down the stump, and eventually it comes loose. You lift it out and around the brazier, and the brazier is now. You can now see the brazier standing on the ground below, the dirt below, in the middle of the stump. The bottom of the stump is still obviously encircling the brazier at its feet, but it is there. You can try taking it out of the ground if you wish now.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll carry it.
All right, you will need to make a D100 roll.
To just get it out of the ground. So let me help him. I'll stand on the other side and I'll try to lift.
Both of you roll D100s.
Actually,
And I need to know what your strengths are.
My strength is 19.
my strength is 12.
Okay, so
Shoot. Wow.
all right. So it looks like Duma, thankfully, with a little bit of assistance from Vorminor, manages to yank this brazier out of the ground and lift it into the air. So now you have a unaffixed brazier.
Nice. It's
Okay,
able.
let's
It
start
has.
moving towards the wall.
We can use, like, it has these little stalks coming to the ground, so it still has feet. We can set it down, right? Like,
Oh yeah, you can
the
put it
brazier
back
still
down.
has legs. Right. Okay, and no
But
issue.
It has
Okay,
a spike
so
that was dealing into the ground that is now no longer there, so it doesn't sit
Right.
neatly. You might have to dig a hole if you want to put it back in.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess first things
Okay,
first,
what
we'll
was the
probably
rest of
just
the
walk
party?
around. Yeah, just walk around, see if you can go. See if you can reach the one of the uh, one of the dark, one of the walls of cold darkness, and see if you can get reach it.
Sure. So you take the brazier and you walk towards a random direction, and eventually you come across the wall of darkness.
So it's not dependent on the brazier.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Maybe. Okay, hang on. So I'm going to take one of my torches,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to light it using the fire of the brazier,
Okay.
and then I'm going to stick the torch into like a pole arm into the darkness.
All right. You grab your torch, put it in the brazier, catches fire, stick it in the darkness. Where is it? Stick it in, pull it out, fires out.
Okay. I'm now going to carve the perpetual rune, and then I'm going to do the same thing.
You're gonna carve the rune, all of the runes, or just one of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
all of them.
You carve all the runes
Maybe
in your
someone
torch.
who.
Put it in the let it in a fire. Put it in the darkness. Pull it out. It's lit. It's still lit.
Okay. I'm going to do it slowly, and I'm going to see if there's any change in the darkness.
As you slowly move the torch toward the darkness, you see no darkness receding. It doesn't look like it's receding at all. And when you put it in the darkness fully, you cannot see the flame at all. It is pitch dark, as if this flame didn't exist.
Okay.
And when you pull it back out, it is no longer. It's still lit, but it doesn't pierce the darkness even a bit.
So light itself doesn't pierce the darkness. Let's try and stick the entire brazier in, because I'm wondering if it's simply just a matter of intensity. Like,
That's an idea. Yeah.
stick the whole
Alright,
brazier.
you take the
Stick the whole
brazier and
brazier
you
in.
stick it in the darkness.
Don't
Slowly.
make sure not to. I'm going to make sure not to put my hand in. So I'm going to hold the brazier by its ring, and then I'm going to put it in up until my hand is about maybe a couple of inches away from the darkness.
Okay. Sorry, you're handing it by the pole or the where? Where are you holding it from? How are you sticking?
Oh, so there are like pole. It's like a pole stand.
Yeah, it's like a brazier on top of a large, like a pole that was affixed within the ground.
In that case, I'll take it by the pole and I'll do the same thing. I'll like handle it like a pole arm, like I did the torch.
All right, same thing happens. You stick it into the darkness, can't see it anymore. Pull it out. Still lit, but you didn't see it you didn't see the light at all as it entered the darkness.
Okay. Maybe we should go around the Maybe we should go around the darkness, or go around the perimeter, because maybe it's not that it's revealing the darkness, but maybe it's simply that it's not like pushing the darkness away. Maybe it just reveals aspects of it.
Also, your strength is 13 again, Vorminor. Sorry, go ahead.
Gotcha.
So maybe it's a situation where there's a specific part of the darkness which is weaker, basically. Because like, if I remember correctly, you said that there was like a passageway in the darkness before that then closed up, right?
Yup.
So if we go around the perimeter, maybe we can maybe we can find that passageway
So
and see if we can.
walk around the perimeter with the brazier near the wall and see if anything's revealed.
I believe you did this before, but you do it again and
Yeah.
you cannot find it. You do not find a passageway.
Yeah, even with the power of the brazier. Okay, I mean,
Well,
we still have
yeah.
Fine.
our torches.
I have one
We
last
can-
thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm going to eat the brazier.
Okay. You're going to eat it.
Wait, no. Are we allowing him to do this?
No, I'm not going to do that.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I had follow-up questions.
I know you sounded semi-serious. I'm like, oh shoot.
I was so down for the brazier eating.
Well, of course you were. Mr.
Stop
Thomas
breathing
Miller.
fire.
But I mean, again, I guess the one thing left in my mind is to just put out the brazier, and then potentially, because our torches are still lit as well with the rune, just to make sure we have an ability to relight our torches, right?
You can. Sure.
Whether by spell or with our packs, or have our flints ready, right? Maybe.
I think what we should do first, though, is we should light all of our torches and inscribe the perpetual rune on every single one.
That's what we did. I think that's what Thomas Miller did last time. Yes,
Yeah.
I think
Okay,
you missed this
so-
part. Yeah.
Yeah, because I wasn't here. Like, yeah.
So we have the runes on our torches. If we put out all the light sources, just put out all the fires, but have at the ready the means to relight.
Well, okay.
Right?
Can I ask a question? When you were walking around the brazier, were you just walking around the perimeter with the brazier?
Ooh, interesting question. Yes, I don't think we were sticking it in or anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we could try like walking around the perimeter and sticking it in.
Oh,
Like,
that
the
So-
entire way.
It could be the same thing with the torch too. So I'll go ahead. I have my torch that's lit with the rune, and I'll just stick it in and then just follow the right side. Keep walking around the right side.
So if
Yeah,
I
I'll-
understand what's going on, we've walked the brazier around the perimeter of the circle, and that hasn't changed where the center of that's located.
Yes. Like we
Yeah.
can actually stick the brazier into the darkness, and the sphere of our non-darkness has not changed.
Okay. What's at the center of the sphere?
Brazier.
It's where the brazier was.
Okay. And we have taken the brazier and moved it. Is there anything above or below it? We gotta.
Not that you can see.
Okay.
Okay.
Are there any other runes? Like, after we've done this, there's something else I want to work out. Are there any other runes inscribed anywhere?
You do not see any runes in this clearing other than those that you found on the brazier.
Okay, so there are no runes inscribed on the dirt. No runes
Are
inscribed
you going to inspect
on
the
the
dirt?
tree. Yes. And then I'll also inspect the tree or inspect any stones around.
All right. As you bend down with your torch towards the ground, you find that there's plenty of underbrush here. Dry leaves, dried sticks, twigs, grass, all sorts of dead plant, and some living plant on the ground. You grab a handful of dirt, and you look closely at it, and for the most part it looks just like normal dirt, but as you continue to look at it closely, you see that there's slightly reflective particles scattered throughout the dirt, some kind of dust. It's very dim, but it's noticeable up close.
Okay, I shine my torch. I look at it in my hand and I shine my torch around it. What does it look like? Like, what does that dirt look like?
It mostly just looks like normal dirt, but you just see like some reflective there's just like small particles of dirt, almost like almost like glitter, I guess, to describe it. It's shining like glitter, and it's smaller than that, and it's glittering. It's like giving the dirt, as you put the torch close to it, a bit of a glow, or like a peppering of. It's almost like a if your handful of dirt almost looks like a cookies and cream ice cream scoop, but reverse the colors, I guess.
Yeah.
So, could I attempt to like gather, like, could we attempt to like drain the dirt somehow and like gather like these particular particles and then put that in the brazier?
You may certainly do that, although you may certainly try. That could take a while, but you can do it. You can do it.
Well, I mean, this
although,
isn't exactly
although you have to have a
time-sensitive,
way to sift it, so that could be very, very difficult.
So let
What
me.
do we
Okay.
have?
At the same time, I'll let Dracus think through what he's trying to do here. But I'm gonna continue with my original task of I'm gonna stick my torch with the runes into the wall of darkness and just follow it around and see if anything changes in that wall.
So you're just gonna wander around the perimeter with your torch spread throughout the whole thing.
Like I'm going to stick it into the darkness.
And you're gonna wander
Right there.
around the whole circle like that.
Yes.
Okay, as you do that, you wander, and for the most part, around the entire circle, you cannot see anything happen to your torch. However, there is one brief section where you do see a little bit of light from your torch, and then it disappears after a little bit.
So I locate. Okay, so I zero in on that little area, and I stick it in and look closely. So it, yeah. And what happens there?
It gets dimmer, but you can see it still. Like you can still see a faint glow of your torch.
Okay. I'll give him the brazier, and he can do that. He can do the brazier on that section.
Okay, I lift up the brazier, and I carry it to that section of the wall that I found, and I, let me see. Yeah, stick it in.
Same thing. It gets dimmer, but you still see it.
Okay, how wide is this section?
It's about as wide as the other section that you were passing through before, like 2 people across.
So, right. So
or 3 people across, but yeah, it's 3 people across.
Oh yeah, that's a good section. That's like 6 feet or something, right? Something like that.
Yeah, close to that. I'd say like 5.
Sorry, Stracus. I meant 1.6 meters.
We use freedom units in this house.
Yeah, we're stick with Imperial for some reason. Shoot. Okay. Well, there's something there. Okay. Then I bend down to the ground and see. Oh, in this section, in front of this dimmer section, right? Well, first I retrieve the brazier. I set it back on the ground. I kind of stick it in so it's standing, and then I bend down and do in a similar fashion. I clear the brush away and see the dirt. Is there a difference between the dirt that's in front of this dimmer section versus elsewhere
Everywhere
in terms
else,
of particles?
Comparing the 2, you don't see a big difference between the 2.
Okay.
It's roughly as densely packed with this particle as the rest of it. Well, I actually no.
Okay.
Yeah. Or
Okay.
Could we do a wide clearing of the underbrush and just have a look for like on a macro scale of like what the clearing looks like underneath the underbrush.
Like you're just gonna pick up all the underbrush and see what the dirt looks like?
Yes.
All right, you start clearing away some of the underbrush and looking at the dirt, and it looks like dirt. With the, I mean, as you bring this torch close, you do see the reflective, dust-looking stuff covering the clearing.
Okay, I'm going to try this one more time. I'm going to recruit 3 of you guys. Maybe who has good strength? It would be Drakus, or it would be Duma. It would be Treyran, right? Treyran has pretty good strength, and Thomas probably has good strength.
Oh boy.
I have 18.
Nice. Okay, so I'm going to do the same thing where I take my ruined torch, and I stick my face in, and then see what happens. And you guys, at the same time, grab onto my waist and pull me back if I ever try to do something. That's suspicious.
All right. Are you sticking your torch in first with your face, or are you just sticking your face in? What are you doing?
Torch first, and then of course, because I need to see what I'm doing.
Sure.
So I'm gonna stick my torch in, and then where it's not quite pitch black, but let's see what I see if I stick my face into the darkness at that section.
All right, you go to that section, you stick your torch in, which you can still see dimly, but notably you can see it, and then you stick your face in. You feel fine. You don't black out or anything.
What do I see?
It's super dark. You can't really see anything beyond your dim torchlight.
Shoot, like maybe a couple feet, maybe a few feet in front of me or something.
Actually, no. You can
Like
you can only see the light of the torch itself.
Oh shoot.
Okay. So the fact
Okay.
that you're fine, maybe what you could do is stick you fully into the darkness.
Say it again.
And then we basically do like a conga line.
I was thinking, yeah, all of us have torches, right? So if we're fine, right? I guess I suggest a formation where we're kind of like we make a circle, all of us facing outwards, and then we stick our torches, or maybe actually no, it's better if one person leads and just kind of feels their way around. So, and at the same time, you guys have your torches out and see if you're ever encroaching on somewhere that your light disappears. Then you have to come back, right? It is not that direction, right? So maybe someone take point and say, all right, I'm going to stick my torch in front of me. Whenever that light disappears, that's where the passage is gone, and we cannot go that way, right? God forbid enemies come, we have to fight something.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Soso. Sorry, not Soso. Sorry, Stug.
Yep,
I have infravision.
you do.
In fact, all of us have infravision.
Mm-hmm.
Is that affected by this darkness?
Yes and no. It depends on what you mean.
so even I, as an elf, could only see the light of my torch and nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, well, okay, here's the thing. Like, if your torch was just heat, then the infravision would see it, whereas regular vision wouldn't. But, because the source of the heat and the light are the same location, it's not going to change anything.
Okay.
Like,
The darkness still absorbs it.
yeah. I mean, now maybe if one of you stepped inside someone with infravision would be able to see a person whose body heat would be more visible. But you haven't done that.
That was my feeling. So we can still see each other, basically.
So how do we feel about this group? Do we feel like we want to, as a group, move in and see, right? See if there's a passage through here?
Yeah. So we can still. I think someone with
I vote
infravision
buddy
should
system.
probably lead. If we're going to do this.
Here, I can lead because not only do I have the infravision, I have a bunch of scrolls that can give us extra light and spellcasting.
Actually, yes. One thing, One thing we can try is before we even venture in, try one of your light spells and to see if it doesn't get extinguished in this kind of less intense dark place first.
Yeah. Yeah, Stug, maybe can I, in addition to the normal torch, can I pull another unlit torch out and use a scroll of light on it?
You may certainly do that.
All right. I'm going to walk around with a glow stick, basically.
All right, so you pull out your scroll of light, and you pull out a torch. You read the incantation. The scroll disintegrates, almost burning, as you finish the incantation, and the torch light, or the magical light, glows on your torch brightly. And as you approach this location of seemingly weaker darkness, the darkness recedes and you can see a little bit more clearly not only the walls around you on either side, but you can also see each other quite clearly. Though limited range, it's not quite as large of a radius as it otherwise would be, but it is still clearly bright and visible.
Oh shoot!
Okay.
Hey
Maybe we
Treyran,
could put that on
do
the
you spare
brazier.
one more scroll to help with the light, just in case?
I don't have a scroll, but I can cast tonight.
Maybe you could cast light on the brazier specifically.
I'm not opposed to trying it.
Maybe we could just cast a whole bunch of light spells on the brazier to like stack the intensity.
Okay, I'm gonna make a recommendation here. Yes, I shouldn't do.
I don't.
Light spells only last a certain
Mr.
amount of
GM.
time. You can already see each other clearly enough. It's a shorter radius than it is.
All right.
But
Executive
it may
decision
not be
from
wise
our
to spend all your light spells at the same time.
I was about to say, guys, I only had five of these.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
All right.
Listen, let's everyone line up behind the gnome with the glow stick, and I'll
Yes.
lead you through the hallway.
Let's do it.
Granted, you have like 100 minutes worth of light, I guess, with just this one spell, but still.
Right.
Okay, I can only use it so many
Right.
times.
Yeah.
But at the same time, we take about 100 minutes to figure out what the hell's going on. So.
Let's go. Just sitting in darkness,
All right.
just pondering.
I'm gonna
Isn't AD&D like real time?
what?
Isn't AD&D like real time? So 100 minutes in the game is 100 minutes in real life.
There are there is a method of play one time where that is the case, and I'm kind of doing that right now, I will admit.
All right, well, we spent this long trying to decide we're going to turn it into a glow stick. Let's move on.
All right, so you walk in, and as you enter this path, your light spell does dim to about half the radius, as it was. So what's the radius normally? It is
Light.
12 inches, which I believe means... Oh, that's the range, not the radius. Area effect is 2-inch radius, so that's 20 yards, so it's only about 10 yards, but that's more than enough to cover your entire park.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's good.
So you walk into this... oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. It's 20 feet, so it's 10 feet. Sorry. But still, that's a good radius. It's more than enough to see the walls, and you walk through, and it's still a little wobbly compared to the edge of that clearing you were in, but the path is quite clear. It swerves a little bit a few times and dances around, but you make it through. After about you're level 3 as an illusionist, yes?
Yes.
Okay, so you have 90 minutes worth of light. After 45 minutes, your light does seem to start to dissipate prematurely.
We still have all our torches, right?
You still
That
have
are
all your
lit?
torches, so you can still see those things lit. They're dim, but they're lit.
We still in the hallway?
You still in the hallway. You spent about 45 minutes in the hallway. You have no idea quite how close how much further it is. Although
How many light spells do we have?
you said you had 5, right?
Originally, I think he might have 3 left or something now.
I thought we only used 1 light spell, right? Or no, because
Sketch had used 1 last episode, and technically Stoney used a continual light spell that was completely blown by sticking into the darkness.
I mean, hey,
no.
we had to find out some way. Literally fumbling in the dark here.
I'm not saying you did anything dumb, but it was a bit of a mistake.
That does feel like. Yeah.
Not all mistakes are stupid, but all mistakes are mistakes.
Mhm.
But
Okay, so we're standing in this dark hallway with our torches, and we can't see. You're saying we need another magical light source to continue.
well, you don't. The light spell goes out. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Okay. How far ahead can we see for now? Can we still see ahead?
You cannot see. You cannot really see anything. Those of you with infravision can kind of make a faint glow out of your friends who are very close to you. And of course, the light of their torches is visible. Although the further away it is, the little less visible it is. But
I think what we should do is we should have torches stuck out, but into the wall. And so when we move forward, inch by inch, we can kind of see is the torch dissipating, so we can kind of align ourselves with the wall.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I mean it's slower progress, but we can preserve our light spells for when shit really does hit the fan.
Hmm. So you said you fought shadows before, right?
Yes. They took physical
Did
damage.
the light spells seem to harm them?
No, and neither did holy water.
Hmm.
How many light spells? Okay, so we have Leaf and his light spells. I guess everyone else is either a fighter, non-magic user, or doesn't have any scrolls left, right?
We do have the brazier. Maybe the brazier is what can harm them. I'm just wondering.
Doug, did you just make overly complicated Shadow Dark?
did I do this?
That's kind of what this is. We're tracking our light. Things will devour us if we don't get our light. There's a real world timer on the screen.
This is overly complicated. Don't start.
Shadow Dark has nothing to do with the real timer, to be honest with you, other than the torch timer is about the only thing that Shadow Dark does in terms of time by default. Although they are recently, I think, introducing 1-to-1 time.
I mean, to be honest, this kind of feels like Don't Starve, with the torches and the darkness, the living darkness, and the shadow monsters.
My
and the fact that we're in a forest.
guys, I just came up with a simple adventure that I thought would take 1 session to finish. That's all I did.
We'll be done with it in about 5 sessions.
Yeah, as soon as we
5
figure out how to
shots.
get through.
Okay. One question is, I guess the light spells are just there's an order of magnitude greater, just luminosity of magic spells over torches. Is that the reason?
Are you asking me why it's brighter?
Yes.
Than the...
Why? Yes.
Okay. I guess I don't feel hesitant to explain. The torchlight is just, okay. How much do I explain?
You don't have to if you don't feel like you need to.
I will explain everything when you get out of here.
Okay.
When you find the
All
end
right.
of this tunnel, I will explain everything. about the torch
Gotcha.
mechanics because they won't
Gotcha,
matter
gotcha.
anymore.
Are you just getting
All right.
annoyed now?
No, I just don't want you to.
Leah,
I just don't want you to know yet. That's all.
Right. Leaf,
Okay, what
how
do I
many
have then?
how many light spells do you have left, and should we spend another one?
Okay,
I
I've
think we-
got. So I have 4 scrolls, and I can use a level 1 spell slot to cast it twice. But those have. I'd rather not use those on light when I have the scrolls first. So for all intents and purposes, 4 more charges.
Right. We can use one, I think. 3
Yeah,
more
I
charges
think-
after that doesn't sound too bad. So let's see what 45 more minutes does, and see if we can't clear this tunnel.
All right, Stug. I tell the group to wait to stop for a second while I use another scroll to relight the glow stick.
All right. So you actually have to get the torch frighteningly close to your scroll to be able to read it off, but you do read it off, and it disintegrates, and well, somebody else you have to bring it close to somebody else's thing, I should say, but you do manage to read it off carefully, and eventually. And you relight your torch with your magical light, and once again, you're all illuminated. And I'll just say this. 30 minutes go by as you continue down this path quicker this time. And at some point, you start to see that there's a break in the darkness in front of you, more than 10 feet in front. And you see a large clearing once again. It's a dim light here, but it does appear that this magical darkness is no longer present. So you can start to see much more. Your magical light affects a bigger range, and you can actually see more stuff in the forest. And the radius is 20 feet. So. You find yourself in a section which seems to be much more, which is not as covered by this heavy darkness that you've been passing through.
Right.
All
So
right.
it seems like not only does the light halved in intensity. Well, actually, the root means square law probably means, well, whatever. Inverse square law probably dictates it's whatever. But we don't have to get into the details of the math. But it also takes half the time to burn out. So it's something about this darkness was consuming whatever light and whatever magical energy was powering that light. Like twice the rate as normal.
So the explanation, and I'm gonna say 2 things here, is that your torches are a physical flame that is producing natural light. This is a magical darkness. So when you used a magical light to counter that darkness, it was much more potent in, pushing back the darkness. If you had an insanely bright physical light, like like a firework or something, or like a what I don't know. I'm trying to think of some chemical reaction that's insanely bright. Whatever. Some crazy bright thing, it might have been able to do more, but since it was a natural physical light that was just more or less produced by flame, it wasn't going to do much. On the other hand, your magical light pushed back the darkness more. Incidentally, the fastest way to solve that puzzle that you guys were in, and it would have cost you 0 light spells, would have been to set the ground on fire. And you said this at the end of last session.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. It just felt too damaging. I felt like, yeah. That's true.
I understand why you feel that way, but I made a point of noting that the fires without the runes went out when you stuck them in the darkness. So, presumably, you would not have set the entire forest on fire, setting the ground on fire.
But Stug, have you considered? We're kind of retarded.
No, you're fine. You didn't. I just the clues were
I mean,
there.
I
didn't-
wasn't here.
It wasn't
to
the
be
only
fair.
solution, but it was it was the solution I had in mind. You'd set the ground on fire.
That was your first. That was your first mistake. Is assuming the party will do the thing you expect them to do.
No, I didn't. I didn't assume that. Notice how you did a different thing that worked. I just had that in mind as the frankly best solution, because what that would have done is it would have set the ground on fire. It would have spread throughout the clearing, but it also would have spread down that path. And even though it would have been dim, you would have been able to see the bright light pass through that clearing, and you would have basically had to chase it through the path to get to where you are now.
I mean, but wouldn't we have been caught up in the fire?
What's that?
Wouldn't we have been caught up in the fire?
I think it's only the underbrush that would have been like you might have taken a little bit of damage, but you wouldn't have died.
Oh.
My ruling would have been that it's just underbrush, so it would have burnt quickly and you wouldn't have really been hurt. But also
Right, you would have made it work.
Also, you could have, if you had wanted to, cleared away some of the underbrush around you guys specifically, so you didn't get hurt too. So, but anyway, that was the point. It's just that was the solution I had in mind, but a light spell was also going to work.
No, well, that was a good moment. I'm glad you were able to release that tension.
I would wait holding up. You said it at the end of the session too, and I was like, they have the solution. You said it as a joke though.
I know. I was like, that couldn't be the answer, possibly. That couldn't possibly be the answer, right?
I mean, I simply should have just set everything on fire, to be fair.
Yeah.
You guys kept wanting to set things on fire. I was like, just do it, guys.
You know what? For once, Stoney's screw it mentality would have helped.
Yeah.
I feel like that happens a lot, though. Let's not forget, even though Oradra's last stupid idea, was his last stupid idea. The stupid idea before that pushed the story along somewhat. I'm just saying, it killed a lot of trolls.
That's what makes life beautiful, okay?
Exactly.
Stupid ideas are what make D&D go around. It's what it makes.
All right.
It makes it
fun.
Yeah. Anyway, that was stage 1. All right. What do we see in front of us now? Is it like are we still in the forest?
You are still in the forest. You find yourself in a clearing. The bright light lasts for about 20 feet, but there is a little bit of dim light extending beyond it. Based on your estimation, you probably have another 30 minutes worth of torch light of a light spell to work with. Although you have your torches, of course, as well, and the brazier.
That makes sense. We spent.
Since you're
That makes
carrying
sense.
the
Yeah.
brazier. But then again, the brazier was pretty bright, lighting up the clearing. So I guess you have maybe about, I'll say you have 40 feet of bright light actually, and then another 40 beyond that. So actually, I take back what I said. Dimly in the distance, you do see. You see that what looks to be a simple shelter, a cabin of sorts, and you see what looks like a campfire that's put out, and then you see something strange, some kind of strange structure. A little bit beyond that, you can't make out that's in shadow. Beyond the tent and campfire that you can see in the that are roughly 60 feet out.
Okay, so
And then
I smell a fight, fellas.
A growl. And then another growl.
At swords and weapons at the ready, man.
Yep.
So And as you hear these growls, you see 6 pairs of eyes light up in the darkness in front of you. And I'll need you all to roll initiative. Well, excuse me. I'm going to have Dracus roll a d6. Oh, no, you don't have physical dice. Who has physical dice?
I have a d6 at least.
All right. I guess I could just have... I guess we can use the thing. Whatever. Dracus, roll a d6 in chat for me. That would be a tie. I guess everyone's going at the same time. What are you guys doing?
Nice.
Does dexterity affect things?
No, but speed factors do.
Okay. My speed factor is incredibly high, so yeah.
I still have my longbow. I think there's still pairs of eyes, right? They're emerging from the darkness, right?
Well,
And we're still in the light.
You see them emerge from the darkness and at the edge of the light from your brazier. But as they close in, you see there are 6 what look to be shadows of hounds approaching you.
And if these are anything like the last shadows we fought, they can take damage from physical things. So keep that in mind. Okay, so if I go up to them, are we still in the light? I just don't want to venture too far into the darkness before I take my swings.
How does surprise work?
Surprise there's like, if you're surprised, you get a number of segments that you don't get to act on, and so basically the opponents get that, basically act in those segments as if it was a full round. So like, if you have 2 segments if you're surprised for 2 segments, that means that an enemy fighter would be able to attack you twice before you could do anything.
Okay. And how do we determine surprise?
Stealth. There's a die roll associated with it, but it's not relevant here.
Okay.
I don't want to deal with that right now. But there are die rolls associated with it. Like elves can surprise people by just walking away from people with clanky armor and stuff, and stealth obviously helps. There are cases where both sides could be surprised. Like, I guess if you fell down from a vent above into a room full of enemies, everyone would be surprised, I guess, you know. All sorts of things. Anyway. What do you guys...
Okay.
So everyone announced their things. Start Dracus. What are you going to do this first round? What are you going to do? What's your plan of attack?
So what did have we fought shadow wolves before?
Yes. Well,
No,
these were in the first clearing we fought shadow beings as well, but they were human shaped, and they took damage from
I wouldn't say
my
they were
weapon.
human shaped, but they resembled... I guess if anything, they were human shaped, but they looked 2-dimensional. These things, as far as you can tell, look like 3-dimensional beings.
Oh, okay.
Shit, they're gaining
So they're different
dimension.
in kind.
Okay. So I'm going to...
Well, the third
did
D is dog.
fire work on them? Did fire work on them?
Are you asking if fire works on them?
Yeah. Did we try fire on them in the first fight?
I don't think so.
And these enemies
Okay.
seem like they're different in kind. They're not just like shadowy things. They're flesh. They look like physical things.
Okay. So I'm going to... Are we out in the clearing, or are we still in the hallway?
No, we've finished. We're out in the
You're
clearing
in the
with
clearing.
we're in the forest.
Okay. So I'm going to throw. Actually, maybe that might not be the best idea right now. Um. I mean, sure, I could give it a try. Like, I could. What do you guys think about throwing a Molotov cocktail?
Of course, anything that's first destruction.
It's worth a shot. How many do you have? You just
I
you have
have
a couple.
2.
I mean, yeah, that's your call, I guess.
Do it. Do it, Dracus.
Yeah, I don't particularly want to go near these ones, so I'll throw a Molotov cocktail to start out.
I'm going to assault their mothers.
Sorry, Sony. I interrupted you.
What did you say, people?
Sony or Microsoft?
Oh, ha 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 ha. No, so Duma is throwing his first Molotov cocktail at one of them. And do you want all of us to say our actions here?
Everyone, I need to start with. I'm starting with Dracus. I want Dracus to explain it first, then I'm gonna go down the line. Shit.
Oh, okay. Why am I starting first?
Because you're top on the on stream, so I'm just picking you to tell me what you were doing first. I just want to know what everyone's doing.
Okay, cool.
You're not acting before anyone else necessarily. You're just the one I'm asking what you're doing first.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw a Molotov cocktail at the center of them, or maybe I'll try and aim it at one of the beasts.
10. Okay, you're gonna throw a Molotov cocktail. Leaf, what are you doing? All right, you're throwing a Molotov cocktail at one of them. All right, Leaf, what are you doing?
I'm gonna use a first level spell slot to cast color spray at him.
Okay, I guess I'll have to look up exactly how that works. But I know that's a good spell.
Here, hang on. I've got it. I'll screenshot it for you and send it.
Okay, thank you.
Uno momento.
All right, so you're gonna cast a spell. Then we have Thomas Miller, Walls. What are you doing? Thank you.
How far away are they?
Presently, it looks like they're about 60 feet away. You can see them in the dim light of the edge of your brazier light.
Okay, I will be putting I will be taking a flask of oil from my pouch, loading it in a sling, and getting ready to set it on fire and launch it.
Okay, so you're gonna light the fire and launch it. Sounds good. So you're basically just doing an attack.
Yeah.
Traron or Stony, what are you gonna do?
Shit. Okay, I ready. My quarter staff is like my magic staff, right? That's not just some fighting staff, right?
Quarter staffs are. Is it a quarter staff +1 or something?
It's nope, just a quarter staff.
All right, it's not magical then.
Okay, so I draw my long sword. It's a +2 long sword because I'm base. I draw my long sword and I inch closer. I want to be at the front just in case they pounce.
All right. So you're not attacking anything. You're just sort of waiting for something to attack you.
Is anyone else attacking? I don't want to.
Pretty much everyone is attacking.
Oh well, yeah, I'll attack. I'm gonna stab the closest one in the face.
Okay. And finally, so you're gonna go run in for an attack. Vorminor, what are you doing?
So I have my bow, but for the life of me, I can't find out what the damage is on this thing. Like all the handhelds have damages listed.
You
But
have to look at your ammo for damage.
Yeah, maybe the
Ammo for
damage is
ammo.
listed by arrow.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. It's just let me see. I just have arrows. So nothing. I think that's just the normal arrow. So let me fire one at the closest one.
Well, you don't necessarily just have one attack per round, but
Oh, rate of fire is 2. What does that mean?
that means you get 2 attacks per round.
Okay, so let me fire 2 arrows at maybe focus one of them down
Okay.
with 2 arrows.
Where is it? It doesn't tell me what the... Oh, okay. That's the wrong table, I guess. Okay. Alright, these are smaller medium, so your damage is d6. Alright, anyway. So everyone's going simultaneously, so your casting time is once... Oh, that goes off really fast. So actually, in the first segment, the first person to act is going to be...
Leaf?
Is going to be Leaf. So upon this is a vivid shape spray of colors. So you actually step forward in front of everyone else, so nobody else gets hit by it. And you immediately cast it. Area effect is 1/2 inch by 2 inch, so that's I don't know what the 1/2 inch is. Is that the radius at the end?
There's a wedge, just a cone.
Yeah,
It's a wedge, so for all same as a cone.
yeah, it's basically a cone. So I'm guessing 2 inch by 2 inch, so that's gonna be 20 feet by 20 feet, and I'm assuming that's the area of the cone at the end, if I had to guess.
Wait, so hang on a minute. It's 1 foot per level
Yeah.
range, and that's a really small cone.
1 foot per level, but you're level 3, so that's 10. That's 30 feet range. That's kind of weird.
Wait. How do you calculate spell areas? Because
Do you see where it says range equals 1 inch per level?
yep,
I'm level 3. Every number on this is tripled.
Oh, actually, come to think of it, range outdoors would actually be 30 yards, but you have, although you're in a wooded area, so I'd probably reduce that down to 5 yards for general purposes. However, it's a clearing.
but
so
still, like,
anyway, they're well within range. Now the area of effect is weird. That's the volume. So you know what that probably means? I guess that means that it streams out from your fingers, and that's sort of the volume that it'll affect at the very end, which means that that's 20 by 20 feet on the ground maybe, and 5 feet in the, like, vertically.
yeah, I don't understand this.
What are you confused about?
Because it says it's a 1/2 inch by 2, it's a 1/2 foot by 2 foot by 2 foot wedge.
Those are
So since you're level 3, wouldn't it be a
no,
wouldn't it
no,
be
no,
a,
no. Range and area of effect are different things. Range is how far away you can send the spell. Area of effect is the region that the spell affects. So if I cast a fireball and it has a 30-foot radius of area of effect.
Think of a grenade launcher, right? The range of the grenade launcher is how far it can send the grenade. The area of effect is the size of the explosion.
Yeah, it's like
yeah, but the thing is, like, that range is still really, really tiny. It's only 1 foot.
No, it's not. That's one. First of all, those are inches, but secondly, this is just the weird notation that they use in game. 1 inch is equal to 10 feet indoors or 10 yards outdoors.
Why would they do that?
Because
I don't know.
it's
I don't
because
know.
they're referencing presumably the fact that usually the game was played on a table, so they're trying to go inches on the table
It's reflective of the actual physical game and not the in universe, because there would be like a little, you know how like when you look at like a physical map, like it says like a scale or it says like
yeah
1 inch
Yeah,
equals
so it's like
however many miles or
Warhammer.
something.
It's like
It's
Warhammer.
literally that.
Yeah.
It's literally that.
Yeah, that's like Warhammer where they break out the rulers and everything.
yeah it's
crazy.
Yeah.
it's kind of silly to read, but you know I get it. I just wish they didn't do it that way for myself. I agree with you, but this was still the era when D&D was definitely still a war game.
Mm-hmm.
And
exclusively played on actual tabletop.
yeah. They didn't have Discord back then. So anyway, the way I'm going to interpret this is you step out in front of everyone, you cast the spell, and it's actually going to, I think, it's going to hit... Well, okay, they're spread out quite far, so I'd say they're 40 feet across total. So you'll be able to hit up to maybe 5 of them with the spell. One of them's going to be
Nice.
left off. So... Oh, actually, it says the spellcaster will have 1 level or hit die of creatures for each of his or her levels of experience.
Well, I got Hades now. You can eat a banana, then give him his lunch. I got Hades here, and I'm going to keep her here until he's done with lunch. Come here, Hades.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Aww.
Figures was less than equal to that as well because they are blind from 1 level or hit die of creature. Oh, 1 level or hit die of creature. That's the number of creatures, not okay. So you can hit 3 of them. So I guess I'll just say you hit the 3 on. Do you want to hit the 3 on the right or the 3 on the left or some other weird 3?
I'll hit the 3 on the right.
All right, you hit the 3 on the right, and so they are. So they will be blinded for. Let's see.
I just think of the name color spray makes me think of like Care Bears, like rainbow comes out of the palm.
I think they changed it to prismatic spray in later editions, but yeah, pretty much.
No, prismatic spray is a much higher level spell. I don't know if it's in first edition,
Okay.
but it's a different spell entirely. Color spray is just an illusion spell that blinds you.
I think Color Spray is in 5th edition.
I would think it is, but I don't know. All right, it looks like they are blinded for 2 rounds.
Nice.
So you have 2 rounds where those guys will not be able to fight very well. I don't remember how much blindness affects their attack rolls, but I know it's really bad. All right, so 3 on the right are weak. So the next section is going to be what is the... Everyone else is doing an attack. I guess the first one to attack would probably be Equin. Oh, how many attacks per round do you get, Walls? For your sling?
How would I?
Good
question.
It looks like you only get 1. So
Yeah, it is a sling of seeking +2 though. I don't know if that makes a difference.
unless of seeking means anything, do you know what of seeking means?
No. Carry on, I will find notes.
Plus Plus one's hand damage, but missiles from someone only are gonna plus one is. Alright, it doesn't mean anything. What your weapon does is it's +2 to hit and damage, and that's it. Although they only count as +1 magic weapons for whether they can hit something. Okay. So, Equin, I think you're going to be the one that gets to go first of all because you have the most attacks per round, so you will get to go first. You only want to
will I be able to react?
Go ahead.
Will I be able to react to which 3 Leaf was able to stun?
You do know which ones he was able to stun, yes.
Okay, so I will aim for the one on the rightmost creature, and sink both my arrows into him. Or however many I'm allowed to release right now.
You can... For now, I'll let you shoot once.
Okay.
Farthest on the right.
So that's a D20, right?
That is a D20, and I gotta go to your attack matrix now, because this is very fun.
D20, no hit adjustment, nothing bonus on this bow, so it is just a straight D20. Yep. Oof, I got an 8.
8. So it's just a straight D20 for 8, right?
Yeah.
And what level are you? 4?
I'm a 4.
Okay, that's a miss.
Darn it.
So you you don't hit so well. I guess we'll say now everyone is going to go. Everyone else is just doing an attack, so I guess I'll just have everyone roll a d20, add any modifiers to it, and then when I call your name, tell me what you get. So I'm going to have to roll
Which modifier? Which modifiers?
Gotcha.
Well, there any strength bonuses you have, any if it's a +1 weapon or something, add that. If it's a just whatever modifiers. Although you already cast your spell, so you can't go and do anything else.
I was gonna say I used a spell, so I don't think I have.
I'm throwing a Molotov cocktail. Okay.
You are throwing a Molotov cocktail. I'm counting you as equivalent to 1 attack per round because I don't think you. Because I'm pretty sure that's basically the same thing. As is using.
I apparently have 2 attacks per round.
Do you?
I think that's what I've written down here, and that's what looking it up seems to confirm.
What's the spell?
Where'd you?
I might argue that if I'm doing like non-traditional sling bullets, that might lessen that rate of fire.
Well, see, the thing is, I'm seeing that the fire rate of a sling is 1 on this table.
You are?
PHP. Yeah. So,
Okay.
So I don't know where I don't know if there's some reason. What's your class again? You're just a fighter.
Fighter cleric.
Fighter cleric. Do you have multiple attacks per round for melee? Is that what you're talking about?
That might be it.
Okay, because you might have multiple attacks per round for melee. That I could believe.
Okay.
Actually, let me see this. What level of cleric are you? Or what level of fighter cleric are you? In both. I want to know both.
3 cleric, 4 fighter.
Well, you shouldn't have 2 attacks per
Wait,
round.
how are you 3? How are you 4 fighter?
Fighter's cheaper with XP buy, I thought.
He's a dual class. He's not a multi-class. He's a dual class. So you took 8,001 experience for fighter, and then took the remaining 4,002, I guess, for cleric.
Oh, I see. So
is that true?
yeah, that makes sense. So you're less restricted in terms of like how you can multi-class, quote unquote.
Yeah, multi-class. So humans get to do a fancy version of multi-classing in this version, which is more like the multi-classing that you'd find in later editions. And so there's more freedom in that regard.
Yeah.
Although you don't get to level up all the way in both classes, I don't think. I think you're kind of stuck at whatever level you pick, but I could be wrong about that. That's how it works in Baldur's Gate. But anyway, all right. So everyone has their attack rolls, but first I'm gonna make 5 attack rolls myself. Actually, no, I'm gonna do 3. So as you guys are, 2 of them are actually gonna run up to Traran, because he's close, and the third one's going to run up to Leaf, because he's close. The other 3 are blind, and so they're kind of just going to scream. Okay, that's it. 9, 11, and 14. Okay. And so I need to do attack matrices stuff again. Oh, but I guess they're now in bright light, so that's a thing that matters. Okay, so I will need everyone to make a save versus spell 3 times.
What?
Oh,
How do I do that?
Roll a d20.
I was
And
looking at my
compare it to
spell.
the.
Roll d20 and if you have any modifiers that are relevant to save versus spells specifically, based on your race or whatever, let me know what those are.
Wait, sorry. So it's a regular
It's a
D20, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
But add 4 to your roll.
Okay.
All 3 times.
Yeah, add 4 to every single one of your rolls.
Okay, and do it 3 times.
And do it 3 times, yes.
Oh, okay.
Discount that one.
1 minute. Where's my mouse? Okay.
Walls, you are you're a level 4 fighter, level 3 cleric.
Yes.
Okay.
I put my 3 in.
All right, and you are a level 3 illusionist, level 4 thief.
Yes.
Okay. And Stony, you are a level what fighter, level what magic user?
I believe I'm a level 4 fighter and a level 3 magic user.
All right. Has everyone rolled their saving throws?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
I've got
Yes.
mine collated.
All right. Tell me, Dracus. Tell me what your saves are.
20, nat 20 or 24, and 17.
Okay, you succeed every single time. Then Sketch. Tell me what yours are.
Natural 20. Or do you want them with the modifier or without it?
always give the modifier, but
Okay, 24, 14, 9.
24, 14, and 9. Okay, you fail your third one. And walls,
16, 12, 13.
16, 12, 13. You fail the second two.
Yeah.
And then okay, sorry, who's next? Then we need Stony. What are your rolls?
6, 17, 3.
All right, you fail first and third, and finally, Equin.
10, 10, and 13.
10, 10, and 13. All right, that's a whole lot of failure.
That's 3. Yeah, I know. I know.
All right, so, but the good news is that because this is all simultaneous, most of you still get to get your attack off. So, so Dracus, tell me what your attack roll was.
So I'm not actually sure how the Molotov cocktail works. What attack roll do I use?
You will use your dexterity reaction modifier to add to your attack roll.
Okay. And does the Molotov? How does the Molotov cocktail work? Does it create a radius, or is it just a single target thing?
Well, it's gonna spread a fire, so it's gonna start off as maybe a one target thing, but it might spread.
There we go. So that's 11.
11. Okay. Let me see. Armor class 6. Attack matrices. And you are a fighter assassin. And you're what level are you of assassin and what level are you of fighter?
4 and 3.
4, 3. Okay, so your attack roll is Which one were you throwing it at?
Oh. Probably throw it at one of the blinded ones.
Okay. So that means I will let that hit. So I guess we'll say roll a d4 for damage.
Okay. Big fat 1.
It's not nothing. All right, good deal. Stony, you have an attack. Well, actually, first I should probably have Thomas. You were attacking too. Oh, and as you throw that, it bursts into flames on the dog. It yelps. I'll actually say that because it's now on fire around it, it's freaking out, and so anyone who failed their final save on the the final saving throw versus spell, treat that as a success. So I think that means Duma. I think that means Duma is now fine.
No, I mean I got a success on all of them.
Oh, did you? Somebody say it failed on the last one, and I don't remember who it was.
That was me.
Oh, okay. Well, then you're fine. But I think that means that Stony, Equin, and Walls are all still going to suffer the consequences of failure.
You don't have to rub it in.
I'm just saying. I'm just trying to speak. I'm speaking out loud to keep track of everything, and if I'm wrong, you guys can correct me.
You know what? I am a consequence of failure. I don't deserve any better.
All right, but you still get to
Actually, yeah, Doug, sorry. Yeah, you were wrong about all of that. We all succeeded.
all right. Anyway, nice try. You were throwing a sling with fire at someone. Who are you going to throw it at?
Wherever it looks like the dogs are grouped together,
Well,
and I can kind of safely.
Okay, so you're shooting the ground around them.
Yeah, I want the area of effect. It's a vial of oil that's on fire.
Okay. Well, so they're not really grouped together. They're kind of spread apart a little bit. Two of them are approaching Traron. One of them is approaching Leaf. And the other three are sort of panicking blind behind. I guess they're the three that are closest together as far as three, but there are two that are close together next to Traron.
Does Trara look like he's in splash range?
I would say not yet.
Okay. There we go. Actually,
Who's holding a brazier?
You are.
I am. Okay, good.
okay, I'm just gonna actually try. I'm gonna actually just try and crack the vial on the thing.
You're gonna break
I
it.
rolled I rolled a 16 plus 2, 18.
18. That will hit. I guess because you're using a sling, I'll use sling damage. So that would be. We'll go bullet. Oh, why is it not listed there? Sling bullet, sling bullet, sling bullet, sling bullet. Okay. Roll a d4 and add 1.
I don't get a bonus for the using a magic sling.
Oh yeah, sorry. Add add 3 then.
5.
5 damage. All right. Throw it at it, and then
And
it is also on fire now, or at least
And,
the ground
and
around
covered
it
in lamp oil.
and covered in lamp oil. Well, that's why it's on fire. So I'll say that does an additional damage this turn. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, that's funny. That means it's dead.
Oh, these things aren't too hardy.
I wouldn't say
Well,
that.
let's see what the spell does before
What spell?
we
Oh yeah.
assume anything.
I can't draw blood, but I can light things on fire.
All right, Traron, you have now one shadowy dog boy attacking you. What are you going to do? You are going to hit it. Well, you already said you're going to attack it, so I'm assuming you're going to attack it. Roll attack. Don't
I
you?
created attack for 17.
Your attack roll is 17.
But I have a +2 long sword and I have a +1 damage adjustment. I can't remember which one contributes.
Sorry?
I said I have a +2 long sword and a +1 damage adjustment. I don't know which one contributes.
Is your damage
Like,
adjustment written in your strength?
yeah,
Okay, so you get a +1 from your strength and you get a +2 from your weapon, so you get a +3 total for damage.
gotcha.
So that is a hit. Roll damage, which I'm assuming it's like a D8. If it's a long sword. Yeah, it's a D8. So roll D8 and add 3.
Ten. He got 10.
I got 10.
10 damage. All right. Pretty good.
It's quite a blow.
So you gash it in the side and it
That's
whimpers
accurate.
in pain. But now it is its turn. So that's one attack roll against you, Stony, or Traron. I'm pretty sure that's a miss. What's your armor class?
I believe. Let me check. It is plate armor +1. What is that's AC base, right?
Yes.
Give me 1 second. I forgot.
Plate I think is a base of 3, right? So +1 is he has AC of 2.
Are you wielding a shield?
No.
Okay, why do you have +1? Is it from your dex?
I thought I could pay for it.
Your plate armor is +1.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay, so your AC is 2.
Okay. Let me put that there. Sorry about that.
No worries.
2.
All right, so yeah, that's a miss. You're okay. Leaf, now you're getting attacked. I'm sorry, that's a much better roll. What's your AC?
Oh, AC. What's that? 10. Sir, it's magic. I don't have AC.
All right. You got hit.
Oh no.
One.
Be out.
All right, you take 2 points of damage.
Okay, that's actually not as bad as you thought.
He rolled really well on the attack roll, really badly on the damage. So, all right, that covers that. The other 3 did the bang. So everyone who failed is now going to run directly away from the bang while dropping any item held in your hand.
What?
Which means that...
Nani?
So that means that Traron, Thomas Miller, and Vormanor are all going to run directly away from these screaming shadow dogs. And you drop your weapons and your torches.
That's fucked up.
All right.
And you're also going to be running into the shadow wall as well.
No, we're out of there, right? We're just in the forest now. Like that was just
But the thing is, you're going to be running into the shadow wall because we're out of the forest, but the shadow wall's behind us, right?
Well, it doesn't make you like irrational, so I don't think it's gonna do that. You're just gonna stop, I would assume. I'm not gonna make that.
Okay.
Also,
Sorry,
it doesn't.
guys, I'm a coward.
Also, as far as I can tell, it doesn't last more than a round. It doesn't say anything about that. So I think you're okay.
Interesting.
But you will have to pick up
Coward
your
for a
weapon.
round.
but the ground does catch fire from your torches that you dropped. Um,
I mean, that's pretty neat.
but that might make a difference for the fight.
Yep.
So
That is true, because it might create a barrier.
Next is okay. So I guess that's the end of the round. So I'll have Leaf roll a d6 for me.
All right.
Big money, big money, big money.
Did you get a 6?
Yeah, I got a 6.
Wow. I rolled a 5, so you won. So that means you guys get to take the first action in the round.
Shoot.
Get gnomed.
So what are you all going to do? Dracus, what are you planning to do?
So I was thinking of going, basically like moving backwards into the darkness. Well, not into the darkness, but into like the passageway. So that since I'm holding the brazier, I have a source of heat near me, meaning that I can occlude infravision.
So you're going into the darkness to try and see them in infravision.
No. What I'm trying to do is I'm going into the darkness because I assume, because I can't stealth while in direct observation.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm in the darkness, then the only way they'll logically be able to see me is infravision. And since I have the brazier, I can include infravision with that source of heat.
Why would that improve your infravision?
It's not about my infravision, it's about their infravision.
Okay. So you basically want to hide in shadows, is what you're trying to do.
Yeah. The question is, how close are the shadow dogs which are nearest to us? And how far away are the blinded ones?
The nearest ones to you, I guess, since you're never moved further in than the beginning, and the ones that are blind and away are like 40 feet away from you. The ones that are closer to you are more like 20 feet away, because they're
Okay.
because they're next to Triron and Leaf.
Okay. So did you say one of them is dead?
Yeah, one of them died. Is one shot
Can I
by.
try and get behind?
Go ahead.
Oh, it was one shot
Yeah, he got one shot.
by Triron.
No, by Thomas Miller with his sling, with his fiery sling.
How much damage did you do?
I would think it is unwise to use that as a metric.
Okay.
I would just attack.
Now Triron did get a good
Okay.
hit on the second one.
I'm going to try and backstab the freshest one that's close. So the one that hasn't been damaged yet. That's close.
The one that's next to Leaf.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would have
does
wanted. I want to
backstabbing
help.
work?
Yeah. Right now, there's one attacking Triron and there's one attacking
Okay.
Leaf, right?
So you're gonna get behind. You're gonna get behind this one and strike it with a club, dagger, or sword. Yes.
It has to be a club, dagger, or sword.
Backstabbing is the striking of a blow from behind, be it with club, dagger, or sword.
Oh. Oh shoot! I don't actually have one.
Well, at least that's what it says for
Wait a
thief. Okay, it's the
I
same.
thought my whole idea was I was going to be like
Oh, actually. Oh, never mind. Yeah. So it's backstabbing. Yeah. So you need a sword, dagger, or club, and you can backstab.
Oh.
All right. Well, while he's figuring that out, Leaf, what are you doing?
Do I need to like do any sort of like stuff to maintain the spell, or
No,
am I free to do anything else?
you can do whatever you want.
Okay. There's one little shadow dog right next to me, right?
Yep, the one that bit you.
I'll strike it with my dagger.
Okay, good. So you're attacking. Walls, what are you doing?
Sir Miller. Tom Miller.
Turns out I was muted. I'ma smack it with a mace.
Smack the one
That
next
seems
to
like a
Leaf,
good
so you're gonna
idea.
run up to it?
Yeah, run up to it and smack it with a stick.
Good deal. Alright, in that case, so you're hitting. So 2 people attacking. Then we have Traran. What are you doing? Oh, you still got a dog on you.
I think Triron still needs to go run and pick up his weapon, right?
Oh yeah, well you all do. You both of you do actually. Thomas Miller and Traron has to pick up the weapon. So you actually ran away from the dog. So I guess you have to run up, pick your weapon up, and then do it. So I'll say that you'll be able to make an attack. You will have a penalty well, if you want to draw a weapon that you have, a second weapon, you can make an attack quicker. If you want to pick up your sword and do it, then you will probably go after the mastiffs.
Oh, so they're mastiffs.
Stony.
I run to my sword. I run to the sword first.
And you want to pick it up.
Yeah, I want to pick that.
All right, so you're going to attack after the dog then.
Right.
Nice. I was afraid we were going to lose a turn, but this is fine by me.
It doesn't say that you panic forever, so as far as I can tell, it's just a quick thing. Maybe I'm reading it wrong, but it just doesn't say anything else.
Oh, so it was like fear or hysteria. Gotcha.
It causes you to panic.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't say anything about the time of...
Shit, I didn't realize.
Anyway.
Yeah.
You lose a
Well, don't
turn,
be
I
too-
guess.
Yeah. Don't be too nice to us.
Well, I guess it would have been worse if you guys weren't going simultaneously. Like, if the dogs were going first in the initiative, then it would have been worse for you guys.
Yeah.
But anyway, so, anyway,
Right.
so that's
Who's
happening.
after Triron?
Equin, what are you doing? What's your move this turn?
I am going to run and pick up my halberd.
All right, so are you gonna do an attack or just do that?
I'm going to try to attack. If the one
Well, you didn't drop
next
your
to
halberd.
Leaf...
You dropped your bow because you were wielding your bow.
Oh, okay. All right. Let me unsheath my halberd and go over to the one attacking Leaf, and if it's still alive, bring my halberd down upon it.
All
It's
right,
a halberd plus
so
3.
you will still go before the dog.
Okay.
All right, Dracus, did you figure out what you're doing yet?
I didn't actually realize that it was. I didn't actually realize that it was. You could only use daggers, clubs, and swords for backstab.
Mm-hmm.
So I picked my halberd, thinking that I could basically do a whole Grim Reaper thing.
Yep, Afraid not.
Hmm.
Well,
Alright, come on.
damage is damage.
Make a decision.
I mean, I can't exactly change things now.
Well, I'm not. You're
So
not. I'm
that
not
poor
asking you to
dog
change
attacking
things.
Leah.
I just want to know what you're doing. Are you just gonna attack?
I mean, sure.
All right. So you're attacking. Anyway, in that case, I'll let you go first. You can roll for your attack against presumably. I don't know which one you were going for. Were you going for the one for Leaf?
Yeah.
All right. Make your attack roll.
This poor dog's gonna get killed to death. Well, assuming we all don't miss. Which at this point feels fairly likely.
13 damage.
What was that?
Sheesh.
You mean I need your attack roll first?
Oh, attack roll. Okay. Roll.
Granted, it has lower AC because of the.
21.
All right, that will definitely hit. So I'll just take that 13 damage you said you rolled. Okay, so that's. What's that?
Make it nice and slow. Just spell everything out really slowly for them. Be really patient if they don't get the first
I don't know what those are
anymore.
Oh, right. Okay. Cool. So you hit it. You get a good hit on this thing. Now I'll ask. All right, Leaf. You said you're just gonna attack this doggy boy?
Oh, I think he's preoccupied. I think there's something going on his
All
head.
right, Walls. You're attacking which one again?
The one in front of Leaf.
All right.
It misses. I rolled like a.
Okay.
Just a hit is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 6 doesn't hit.
That will probably not hit. Anyway, Stony, what you're gonna attack? So go ahead and roll an attack roll. Oh wait, that's wrong. Excuse me. Yeah. Stony.
Do it, Stoney. Stoney!
Stony.
We need you, buddy.
We need to get
Whatever,
one guy with
Equin,
this
you
dog.
go.
No, sorry.
Okay.
I'm going
Actually, no.
AD&D.
Sketch is back. So, Sketch, what were you doing? What was your attack?
I'm attacking the dog right next to me with my dagger.
Okay. Roll your attack roll.
I think I have any bonuses on this one, so it's just a straight D20, I think. 11.
Yeah, I'm starting to despise my D20.
D20. So you rolled an 11. You are an illusionist thief. I think thief is better. You're level 4 thief, right?
Yeah.
And you're level 3 illusionist. So.
Okay.
Okay. So thief is the one I'll go with. What'd you roll?
11.
Sadly, that is a miss. All right, cool. Now Walls missed. Stony, what are you? You're attacking the one in front of you.
Yeah, I'm going to attack you. That's the same one that I was attacking, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to attack that one.
All right.
So that's 1d20, right?
That's a d20 plus whatever modifiers you have. Oh, actually, wait. You're going after the mastiffs, so make your roll, but you're not gonna. It's not gonna happen yet. Equin,
Oh
you
man.
go. Your
Oh, sorry, bud.
I forgot you were doing
I'm
that. My
feeling it
bad.
too. You know, I'm feeling your bad luck too, man.
Oh, did he roll bad?
You rolled a 4.
Okay, well that's not gonna hit anyway
Cool.
then. So, yeah, go ahead and roll, dude. Or roll your attack roll on the leaf guy.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, me. Okay, okay. I'm gonna do a d20. So it's a halberd plus 3. Does that add to my roll? I forgot. The plus 3 on the weapon adds to the roll as well as damage.
What? You have a plus 3
The
halberd,
plus,
you said.
yes.
Yeah, it's plus
Does
3
it
to
add to
attack
the?
and damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh wait,
Uh,
if it's attack and damage, then I should have dealt 16
16 damage.
instead of 13.
Okay. Good deal. Go ahead and roll, Equin.
Oh, 14 total.
You are a level 4 fighter or 5 fighter?
4.
Okay.
Level 4.
That hits. And you don't need to roll because you slice off its head and it's dead.
Nice.
All right.
You're safe for now, Leaf.
For now.
All right. That's now Stony goes and makes an attack. He misses. The dog dodges, and now it's initiative time again. I will have, I think, it's Walls. You will go ahead and roll a d6 for me, and the 3 mastiffs that were blinded are now no longer blinded.
4.
4. All right, you guys get to go first again.
Nice.
So, Dracus, what are you doing?
Yeah. You don't have to overthink it. Well, I mean, unless you have some really cool idea, then. So, what are you doing, Dracus? What's your attack?
Okay, so
Yep.
would it be okay if I just kind of do a bit of a kind of metagame like weapon switcheroo?
Sure.
Because I was just going to change it to like a two-handed sword instead of a halberd.
Okay.
Oh, like
So I
in
can
the
actually
middle?
use backstab.
I don't know if we're allowed to do that. Are we?
Generally no, but I don't. I don't really care enough right now.
Okay, so
Okay.
if I can actually use backstab, then I'm gonna go to one of the non-blinded wolves and backstab.
Which one are you gonna? Well, there's only one. None of them are blinded in this round.
Yeah, but one of the wolves that were previously blinded and is now not.
Okay, well, I will comment that that whichever one you approach is going to be aware of your presences first. You're not going to be able to get a backstab because you have to get behind it, and its attention has to be focused on someone else.
What? Who cast the color spray?
Leaf.
Would it be possible for Leaf to cast another one?
If I do, that's my last spell slot.
Okay.
But also, like, am I even in rotation to be able to?
You can cast it if you want, but
That would be like, would that be like my action for this round?
yeah, you won't be able to do anything else.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay. Get
Okay.
back to me on that one.
So
Get back to me.
we've killed 2 of them.
They don't seem to do much damage either, so it's not.
Yeah. So I've killed 2 of them. So with my dad. What's the third one looking like? The third one that's close to us.
The one that's still close to Traron, are you asking how hurt it looks?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks hurt. Tron dealt a good blow to it the first time.
Okay. So is the other are the wolf is the wolf still on fire? The one that I hit with the Molotov?
Yes. Actually, it should have taken a little bit of extra damage for that round, so.
Oh yeah, good point.
I'll roll a d4, I guess. Alright, 3 damage.
Okay. So I'm going to go up to the so which wolf is on fire?
The one on the far right.
One on the far
The
right.
Nazi wolf is
Is
the
that
one
one
that's on fire.
So,
Ha 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 ha. You get the Final Fantasy X laugh.
That's the best laugh I've ever gotten. Thank you. I consider that to be true laughter.
which one is okay, so I'm just going to go to the one that's closest, and then I'm going to strike it.
So you're going to attack the one that's next to Traron, then?
No, I mean the one in that far pack, which is closest to me.
Okay, so that'd probably be the 4th one, then. The one that's on fire is a little bit further away, given your position, so you can certainly do that. So you'll attack the 4th one. Leaf, what are you going to do?
There's only one left.
There's only one close to you right now, but there's
Close
4
to
left
me.
total.
Okay. It's close to me, so.
Well, it's not especially close to you. It's just closer.
Closer, okay. I don't like it being close to me, though. Let me
Very
look
logical.
real quick. Sorry, double checking something. Okay, I'll use my final spell slot to cast Hypnotism at the dog closest to me.
Okay. You could just attack with your dagger or a sling or something.
But Hypnotism.
Okay. Are you sure you want to use that spell now?
Leaf will not be said. Well, Leaf will not be denied.
I mean, you can do
Listen,
it.
I'm not gonna be that guy who saves all his full restores for the champion fight and then doesn't use them anyways. I'll use them on spell slot.
All right, fair enough. Go ahead. If you could communicate with me what that does.
Yes.
That'd be
Here
good.
you go.
All right, and Walls, what are you doing?
Have stick. Smack with stick.
Which one are you attacking?
Okay, maybe I'm confused. The one that I was attacking before died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there is one
Okay.
left that's closer, and that one was the one that was attracting Triran.
Okay, then that one.
Okay.
It's a greedy algorithm. I go to the closest dog and beat it until it's dead, and then repeat.
Good deal. All right. So, Traron, what are you doing? Attacking again?
Stony!
Stony!
It's the key. You ready for my attack roll? It was pitiful.
Yes.
It was a 4.
That was the previous round. What are you doing this round?
Attacking again. Oh wait. Actually, hold on. I want to check something. Cause I have spells.
You do have
I got
spells.
I got
All
motherfucking
right.
spells.
While you look at that, I'm assuming you're just going to attack again, Equin.
Yes, of course. If the one near Triran is already dead, I would have been making my way toward the other three with my halberd.
All right. Are you just saying you're going to go to those ones, or are you going to decide what you're going to do?
Like obviously if the dog closest to us drops dead, right? I would have to attack someone, and it would automatically be the other three. Just making sure that happens.
Okay, sure. All right. So, well, which one of those other three? The one that's on fire, or one of the other two?
Ooh, the one that's on fire.
Okay. Good deal. Well, while we wait for Stony, what are you doing? Did you figure out what you're doing?
I have a sleep scroll. What can I use that on this thing?
You can use your sleep scroll on it if you wish.
Okay, just keep in mind, Sketch here is already going to cast hypnosis on that exact same dog. So if you want to do sleep as well,
Right. Well, hold on. Then if that's the case, I want to cast magic missile on that hoe. I want to blow him up.
nice.
All right.
How do I do?
You sure you want to use your hypnotism sketch?
He
Some
wants to
fading.
use his hypnotism. He doesn't want to save his spells. Which is fair.
Because I got the one dog here. There's like 3 others elsewhere that need dealing.
Well, it seems like you need help, buddy. I'm just trying
Look,
to be.
I'm not criticizing your decisions.
You know what?
You can do it. You can do it.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Hold on.
I am not
I feel
criticizing
like-
your decisions.
I feel like to get my point, I will magic missile another dog.
Magic missile seems like that has range on it too. Yeah, you should probably.
Magic Missile is an auto hit spell yeah. Anyway, okay, whatever. So we've got Dracus attacking, Leaf casting, Thomas attacking, Traran attacking, and then Equin attacking. All right. So Dracus, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Wait. Oh, god damn it. Fine. Stupid.
Attack roll, not
Oh,
damage roll.
God damn it.
Oh, did you do
Yeah.
both at once? Okay.
Yeah, that's supposed to be a 10, not a 7. So that's 12 damage.
Oh, okay. And that fair enough. So you deal a hefty blow to Dog 4. Smack it real hard and it's bleeding, or at least it looks like it's bleeding shadowy goop onto the floor. Now we've got Leaf, you're casting a spell. What? Oh shit, I didn't look up how long it takes to cast. Oh, it's 1 segment, so it immediately goes off. So area effect 1 to 6 creatures. Gestures of the illusion scissors joining incantation cause from 1 to 6 creatures to become susceptible to suggestion. See, the third level magic is. Suggestion must be given after the hypnotism spell is cast, and until that time, the success of the spell is unknown. Note the subsequent suggestions. Alright, so what's your suggestion?
Tell the dog to sit, stay back.
Roll over.
Alright.
Play dead. You should play
Fair
dead.
enough. Alright, I gotta make 4. I have to make 4 saving throws. So this is a good spell. Holy shit. Okay, saving. Oh, I guess there's a monster saving throw matrix that I gotta look at, right? Is there?
Mm-hmm. Stop, sit, shake, roll over.
Oh, so all monsters use the matrix for characters. Okay, so hit dice equal to experience level. Okay. Sure. Cool. Understood. Is it save versus spell? Yes. Yeah. Fail. Success. Fail. Fail. Alright. So the only one to succeed is the one Dracus is smacking in the head. The other 3 sit down obediently and wag
It's
their
actually a
tails.
pretty good result. That's actually a pretty good result because it means
See,
that like the only one which
told
is.
you.
And you
I
know
knew
what?
I was doing.
The effect of this spell is such that. Well, okay. Alright, I guess I'll see what the rest of you choose to do. Walls, you're attacking the one next to Traran, yes?
That sounds.
Or have you changed
That's
your mind?
correct.
Okay, you haven't changed your mind. Go ahead and roll.
Unless that's the one that's currently sitting and playing dead.
It is one that is sitting and playing dead.
Oh,
God
then
damn.
I will.
Leaf is making a strong case for MVP this 2-shot.
Yeah, he is.
Magic user baby.
Your characters
Then I
have been
will-
putting in work lately.
Then I will wait until it stops sitting and playing dead, and then I will make it not a LARP if it tries anything.
You're going to wait for 4 rounds.
Okay. Yeah, those are the. Wait, how many dogs are left total?
There are 4 total, 3 of them are sitting.
Oh, well then bash the one that's not sitting.
Alright, so you're going to run up to the one that's not sitting and hit it. Roll your attack.
Yes. 4.
That's a fail. You don't even have to look
Don't
at the
I
numbers.
know it?
Alright, who's next? It's Traran. What are you gonna do? Alright, well, you said you were gonna attack. Are you still gonna attack the one that's sitting? Oh, you're casting a spell. I forgot. You go in first segment. Which one are you casting Magic Missile at?
So you said 3 are sitting, right?
3
How
are
many
sitting.
more are sitting?
3 are sitting. There's 1 left.
Then, yeah, I'm gonna just take one that's left with magic missile.
Alright, what level are you?
I'm doing level 3, I believe.
Okay, so you should, I'm assuming, cast 2 magic missiles.
Nice.
One or more creatures in a 10-foot square foot area. Okay, so you roll d4, roll 2d4 and add 2. Magic Missile is an incredible spell, by the way.
What was that?
Nothing. Roll your 2d4 and add your... Oh, you already did. Okay, so that's 8. So you do 8 damage to this boy. Surprisingly, he's not dead. He's gonna make a morale roll. How does morale work?
Oh, have I gotten to go yet? Or is this like a response?
Well, you're welcome to go.
Right. Well, the dog that's closest to us is still alive, right? So I guess I attack with the halberd.
The one that's
And
sitting.
I do a... Sure.
Okay.
Oh, come on. Do I miss a sitting dog?
What's your roll?
I rolled a 3 plus 3, so it's a 6.
Okay. Yeah, that somehow still misses.
Yeah, I miss a sitting object. It's great. Thank you.
All right. Well. Where is the thing I'm looking for? Shit, I don't know where morale is. Morale. What's an 8? Sounds like a failure, but I don't know what the number is supposed to be. So, okay, there's one. Morale, 36 to 37 and 67. Oh, I guess I should do... I'll just do that. Alright, that sounds fine. Where's my D10s? Why do I keep putting them back in this thing? That is a success. Okay, so it's still fighting. Alright. That's the end of the round. Roll a d6 for me, Stony.
I am here. I want to try casting.
Roll a d6.
Roll a d6. Where am I? I rolled a 3.
All right, dogs go first. Good news. 3 of them sit and do nothing. 4th one tries to eat. Tries to eat Thomas because he's smaller. What's your AC?
AC is do, 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 do. It's more of a concept in the humming melody. Rear AC is 2.
What's your regular AC?
No, that was the regular. Rear is 3.
Oh, okay. So AC is 2. So that is a...
It's 2 because I did not announce I was picking my shield back up.
Understood. I think that's a miss. So, good deal. All right. Now it's your guys' turn. Dracus. Just roll your attack roll.
Yep. $19 to hit.
That should be a hit.
17 damage.
How much damage?
17.
You cut off its head, and also, because the other two are obediently sitting, you kill them all. And thus ends the combat. You now find yourself alone in this clearing. No dogs to pet. You see the cabin, the put out campfire, and you see the strange shape in the distance.
Well, good work, Duma. 3 in 1 stroke.
Yep.
All right. All right. So we're out of the black darkness maze, right? We're like there's like a big dome of darkness behind us, right? But we're now in the forest proper. Is that what it is?
I don't know how to answer that question, Equin.
Oh.
You are in a clearing.
I guess we're in the Druid's Grove.
Okay. So we could be surrounded by black walls. We just don't know yet.
There are still black walls that seemed to enclose this region behind you.
Is Thomas living in them?
Thomas is living in the walls, yes.
Yes, yeah. I just
Is
got
that
that.
is that the
He lives in the
Is that
Druid's
the thing
walls
with me?
specifically.
Oh, I think I heard a roll there. That could be bad.
I
Okay, so it's a
was
strange
moving
shape.
dice.
Okay. So it's a little strange shaped thing, maybe in the middle of this clearing, right? So I guess, do we approach it, guys? I guess we just come check it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
As a group, because we don't want to be separated.
All right, you walk towards this shadow shape, and from a distance it looks like an egg. As you get closer, it's some kind of strange structure. In the center of it is a small orb-looking crystal, and on this on the side you, but that's on the opposite side you came from. Whereas on the interior of this thing, it looks like a reflective surface in the shape of a that is directed away from where you were and towards what you can see in the distance now. Looks like a wall of rock.
Is it damaged in any way? Like the orb,
No.
the reflective orb? Okay. Because I'm wondering if this material, like the orb's material, is the same material as what was in the dirt before.
And they're
How big is this orb?
It's about as large as a basketball.
Wow.
And furthermore, there appear to be 7 surrounding this thing in a symmetrical fashion. There appear to be 7 poles dug into the ground with a little opening on like a shallow bowl on the top. Somewhat, not super shallow, a little bit shallow.
Are they shaped like they were gonna hold a ball?
No. Or maybe. They look more like sconces or something.
Yeah, I was going to say, because we like each of the sconces. Do they have the set of runes carved into them?
You look at them and they do not seem to have any runes carved into them.
Are there any runes on this structure?
Not that you can find.
Okay, so my first guess would just be to light each of the sconces.
Alright, so you look inside, you don't see any fuel, so you gather small little sticks and stuff to... You don't see any fuel in there, so you could gather sticks or something to fill these sconces.
Okay. So did you say that... Sorry, was it a rock wall?
From here, it looks like a rock wall. Yes.
Okay. And the crystal ball is... What's it doing in relation to the rock wall?
Sitting there.
Wait, so
I don't know.
yeah, I was confused with that description. We're looking into a kind of crystal ball, and inside the crystal ball, we see an image of a rock wall.
No, there's a crystal ball.
Right.
There's a reflective surface on one side of it that is shaped. It's like and it's enclosing around this orb a little bit. It's not enclosing the orb really, but it's just on one side of it, and it's sort of like a parabolic shape.
So it's a lens.
And there, well, it's not a lens, but it is a reflective surface, so it looks like it's like a mirror. And then that reflective surface or on the opposite side of that mirror is where the rock wall is.
So it's so is the reflective surface on both sides, or is it just on one?
It's only on one.
Near the orb, like facing the orb.
It's close to the orb. And it's facing the orb, yes.
Yeah, so it's...
The orb and the rock wall are both in the same direction from the reflective surface.
The orb and the rock wall... So the mirror is facing the reflective surface, and on the other side of the orb is the rock wall.
So you have reflective surface on the left, orb very close to it on its right, and then way further away is the rock wall on the further right, if you want to draw it from a side view.
Yeah, okay. So does it look like it could refract or condense light? Because it seems as if the mirror could be used as a focus for light, like to essentially focus it into the orb, which could then jettison the light out as a focus beam or something like that. Yeah.
It's a parabolic shape, so it does look like it potentially could focus or anti-focus light, depending on where the source of the light is.
So, how are the sconces arranged?
There are 7 of them. They're arranged basically in a perfect circle is around it. They're equidistant from the crystal itself, the crystalline orb.
Okay, so could we light the first, like the sconces that are like ahead of the orbs? Like, okay, hang on.
And there's symmetry. So there's
something in chat.
So 6 of this. So how do I draw this? So imagine you're looking above the orb, and you're standing above the orb, and you're facing the rock wall. Okay. One of the sconces is directly behind it by like 10 feet. Another two are at are equidistant from that first one, but 10 feet in diagonal direction. And then there's a few more that are closer to in front of you, and then there's two more that are closer to in front of you. So they're equidistant from each other, placed around a circle with one of them 10 feet directly behind you, or behind the orb.
Okay. I'm just gonna quickly draw this. So you've got okay, and then you've got rock wall.
Yeah, can you
And then you've
can
got-
you whenever yeah whenever you draw it, can you share? Can you like take a screenshot and send it to? God, I'm
gonna
I'm
do that.
still,
I'm gonna do that.
I'm still like. Obviously, I do think it's something to where we need to project something using the orb onto the surfaces. Okay. I don't think I have this stream open actually, but I'm sure that the timer has run out on Leaf's light spell, right?
Yeah, at this point, the light spells run out.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well,
We still
actually,
have
it
our
hasn't been that
torches,
long
right?
since the combat, and the combat only took like a few minutes. So you probably have like
Right.
25 minutes left on your light spell.
Oh, nice. Okay. So maybe we hold the glow stick up to it from different angles and see maybe like, across maybe near the orb and kind of just wave it in different angles with respect to the orb and see what happens to the surroundings.
So you're just waving the light spell in front of the orb?
Yeah, I'm kind of moving it around the orb.
You don't see any reaction. I mean, the light reflects off the surface and you see it focusing in different directions. But it doesn't really... But you don't notice anything in particular. Like, the orb doesn't react to any of your movements.
So I posted it in chat. This is what I guess is going on, I think.
Yes, that's correct.
Is that correct? Yeah, okay. So, first of all, my first assumption would be these two braziers out front. So if you like them.
Okay.
Oh, and it would, if we light the braziers, it would reach the orb and it would bounce off of the mirror back onto the stone wall at the bottom. You're saying that?
I'm more thinking that the light would. Okay, hang on. Again, I'm probably an idiot. It's been a very, very long time since I've done any sort of like physics of light or whatever, but
I mean, I will comment that when as Leaf is I don't know or whatever, I'll just say it. As Leaf is shining his orb around, he does notice that it appears that at certain angles, at least, he can get the light to focus on the orb directly when he's for a certain distance.
Okay.
okay.
So, but you also said that like the light going on the orb doesn't react any differently.
Yeah, it doesn't react to it. It just, but you do notice that it can focus. The orb seems to be in the center of this mirror's focus.
All right, I guess we light the braziers, huh? We have our torches. I assume we picked them up after we dropped them and burned the whole forest.
Yes, you do.
So we. Yeah. So I guess they're like the little dots there are basically those are the what did you call them?
Braziers.
Those are
Sconces.
sconces, right? So we're gonna have to actually pack it with actual like twigs and underbrush and dry fuel, right, to get it going.
Yep, presumably.
Okay, so I guess we go around and we put stuff into the sconces and then we light them.
Yeah.
Any
So
particular ones we want to light first, or
I was like, Stark, is this correct? The second image? Like,
Probably not. I'd have to do the geometry very intricately, but I don't think it would. Well, I mean, okay, some of the rays are gonna do that, yes, but as a general, like,
yeah, because it's gonna be like,
yeah,
it's gonna be omnidirectional. I'm just like thinking the ones that do bounce, the ones that do actually land in the mirror.
mm. I mean, yeah, they're like the those two sconces would have that effect. I think I don't think any of the others really get that result. Well, okay, the two on the sides, your drawing isn't really to scale to what I'm imagining, but yes, the other two that are also technically on that side of the mirror are going to have focus directions on the orb as well. Yes.
Okay, so maybe we should light the first four, so like the ones that are in front
yes,
of the mirror.
I agree. And then there might also be something where we need to actually light certain ones, or maybe only one of them, or something like that, and see what happens. So
Yeah.
anyway, let's light all four for now, and see what happens.
You light these first four, and so far you don't see any response.
When we look at the stone rock wall, what do we see?
You don't see much.
So are the other three sconces, are they attached to the ground? Or like, are they like...
All seven are attached to the ground.
Okay. By poles, yeah?
By poles, yes.
Okay.
I mean,
is it possible to remove them from the ground?
I probably wouldn't. I think they think this is a very specific arrangement. Are they? I mean, I don't think they're meant to, right? Are they just attached to the ground, like driven into the ground?
Much like the brazier from before, these ones are driven physically into the ground. You don't know how deep, you don't know how strongly.
Yeah.
It is worth noting
I'm just
that
taking...
this is all on a rock platform. I should have said that before.
Mm.
And there is a runic pattern that is on the platform as well as you look closely.
So there were runes.
No. Yes. No. There's a sigil. There's a big. The whole collection features lines. I wouldn't say runes necessarily, but there is a pattern on the
Some geometric
surface. Yeah, some kind of geometric pattern. It's connecting the sconces.
All right.
And all that.
We lit the first four. It couldn't hurt to light the last three and see what all seven looks like.
All right. So you light those last three. You see the lines engraved in this, the circle around it, as well as the 7 lines connecting that lie between the sconces, and then even a counterclockwise pattern connecting not adjacent sconces, but just one beyond adjacent to each other. So it creates kind of like a fun little spiral pattern, and it all lights up. And at the same time, the orb itself becomes incredibly... Hold on, Drakus. At the same time, the orb lights up visibly, incredibly brightly. The light from the orb, you see very clearly, shines across and upward towards the rock wall. And suddenly you see on the surface of the rock wall a circular, reflective. You see a bunch of little dots light up. Very many, hundreds, thousands, millions maybe, of small glowing dots. However, there's something strange about them because while it's a big circle of glowing light, or of glowing dots, there is a counterclockwise spiraling sun-like shape that is notably distinct from the from the circle. So it's like there's a circle broadly, but then there's like a gap between some of the lights that creates this spiral pattern where the rest of the lights are found.
Bring a couple friends, obviously. I'm gonna walk up to it and see what I see up close with each so I can make out the individual dots. What do I see?
Getting closer, you're trying to examine what the dots are.
Yeah, I guess.
So as you get closer, you see it looks like they're almost a bunch of marble-sized objects and like stuck to the rock wall. That's what they look like. And the ones that are in the spiral pattern, that is the inner part of the circle, are in an indentation away from the rest of, or are actually slightly they're actually slightly the ones that are in the spiral pattern are actually slightly pushed out from the rock wall, whereas the rest of the dots are pushed back.
So they're embossed.
Hmm?
They're embossed.
Yeah, sure. That might be the right
Yeah,
one.
the ones in the middle stick out, and the ones outside of it are engraved.
Could you repeat the description you gave of the runic matrix on the platform?
There are lines between all the sconces that are straight lines. So each adjacent sconce has one line between it and the other one. They're also there's a circle connecting all of them. And then there is in a counterclockwise spiral pattern. Each, I guess it might just be all of them at that point. So maybe that's not very helpful. But I don't think it doesn't really matter. But there's also a line between every sconce that is not directly adjacent. So like your top spot in your drawing, the top sconce is connected to the one at the bottom left, or on the left side and the right side, and then there's connections between. There's a line connecting both adjacent and one beyond adjacent sconces.
Right. So basically, like a seven-sided star pattern, I think.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll see if I can draw it.
Like draw straight lines between them. Shoot. Well, okay. Obviously, I'm going to bring a couple friends just for solidarity and for if something happens to me, obviously. I learned from the darkness last time. Let me see. Who's strong and stout? I'm going to bring Thomas. I'm going to bring Leaf with me. Just to watch my back. I'm going to go up to the dotted pattern that's been projected it's onto the rock wall, right?
It's well above your height on the rock wall.
Oh, okay. Like I couldn't even jump to reach it, huh?
If you jumped, you would not make it. You'd have to climb the rock wall to get to it.
What?
Are you going to attempt to climb it? Are we doing the thing where we stack people on top of each other to see if we can reach it?
I mean, we can both climb pretty easily.
We need a very long trench coat. We need a very long trench coat at the same time.
Don't we have a gnome? How much do gnomes weigh?
Yes, Leaf. How much do you weigh? We can just throw you. I'm kidding.
Gnome tossing.
Thieves are good at climbing, so we could just have the thieves climb up there.
The what? The what, sorry?
The thieves.
Thieves.
Oh, thieves. Oh, yeah. You guys can go up.
Well, yeah.
So it's a rock wall, yeah. So it's scalable.
Yeah, you could probably climb it with enough skill.
Okay. Okay. I would say send two people because
Well,
you
I
don't
think we
want to
have two thieves.
isolate anyone. Let's do
I
it.
think
The
we
two
have two
thieves.
thieves.
So is it Duma and is it Leaf?
Leaf and Duma are
I think
both the
so.
thieves, yeah.
Gotcha.
I will note that
I want to make sure
think-
Leaf is okay with it first.
I don't. I think as an assassin, you are 2 levels lower than a regular thief in all your abilities. Is that right? All
Better
those
at
are-
killing people, but not as good at other thievery stuff.
Yeah. Okay. You are 2 levels below your a thief at stuff. So you're what level assassin?
Or
4. Okay. So you're effectively a level 2 thief in terms of your climb walls ability.
okay, I didn't actually know that. So, what was the? I have to go back and check.
Hey, Leaf, Sketch,
Okay,
you are you okay with this plan?
I think sketches.
so 91. Okay, cool.
I think we can
91.
wait till Leaf is ready.
Yeah, I mean it's not gonna be terrible, even with the fact that you're not quite as good. But obviously, sketch is gonna probably be better overall. But I mean, go ahead and roll your percentile die, or your D100 for climbing.
Yeah, I mean, it only knocks me off 2% when I have a +5 for my half-orc heritage, so it's 91.
You also have Dex perks, yes.
Hang on.
Okay, isn't there Dex perks? Is that not a thing? Am I dumb? No, yeah, there's Dex perks.
Like the reaction adjustment.
Oh, it doesn't apply to climbing.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just
So what race is Leaf?
he's a gnome.
Leaf is a gnome.
No. Oh, in that case, Leaf actually has a minus.
Yeah, he's at -15, so he's got 73 to climb. It looks like.
Yeah, and I've got 91.
Toss me, yes sir.
You're gonna have to toss me.
I gotta jump the distance. You'll have to toss me.
God damn it! I need to see those movies again.
It's been a while for me too. When did that last?
Agreed.
We could have a watch party of them.
We could.
I actually like to join this time.
Yeah. I mean,
Although
we all have
probably-
to make
it probably
sure.
wouldn't be while I'm in Australia.
I guess we wouldn't be able to do a full marathon of them though.
No, yeah.
That's sad. I had
Why
a yearly
not?
tradition for a while, every Christmas time or every winter, of watching the trilogy all in one day, and have a need while I do it.
Oh, naturally.
Setting up themed Hobbit meals.
We didn't go quite that far.
No.
We just had a lot of food. That's Hobbit-like enough.
Yeah.
Did you
Oh, wait,
get
okay.
costumes? You need costumes.
We did not buy costumes. We were poor grad students. Well, anyway, why don't you just go ahead and roll your climb, and whenever Sketch, you're back.
Hi, sorry.
Are you gonna climb this wall?
With everyone else? Sure, yeah, I'll climb a wall.
Actually, the two thieves are the best chance, but we want both thieves to go in case we don't want to isolate anyone. So it's you and Duma would make the climb up to the the light,
Okay.
the glowing bespeckled rock wall.
All right, so you got to roll
I'm
D100.
I gotta roll the D100.
Yeah, what are you doing,
God
Wallace?
damn.
I'm
That's really funny. I rolled a 93.
Do we have cloaks?
Sure, yeah. Yeah, you have cloaks.
So
Yeah, I'm gonna take a cloak and kind of spread it out and like get below in case someone falls.
Okay.
So do I?
Oh,
So
I know.
hold on a minute. Question: do I roll the D100 and the D10 together?
I don't know what the hell you rolled, Duma.
Yeah. Where did the D100 come from?
Well, you're rolling it because you have to make a climb check.
Okay.
Yeah. So the idea is I rolled a D100, checked it against a 91% success rate. I got a 93, so I failed.
Yeah. Oh, that's what you did. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing you could do. I was just gonna. Anyway, roll D100 sketch.
I got a 30.
A 3.
A 30.
That's a success. So you climb. So you both get up on to climb this wall. Duma, you make it about halfway before you slip and fall onto the ground.
We catch him.
You're fine. And Sketch, you make it all the way to the speckled pattern. What are you doing?
I find it funny that I just happened to roll 2 above my DC
Yeah,
when
you
my
did.
DC is like 90.
Yeah, you did. You almost had it. I wonder what the hell the point is.
Oh, right.
Anyway, go ahead. What is
So what
Sketch
does
doing?
So when I
So,
get up to
okay.
the, hold on. When I'm up at the top. What is it I find again?
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they want to. I don't know what you're climbing for. You're just trying to look at what these things are.
So basically, right, the orb. So we lit all 7 braziers. The orb starts glowing very brightly and shines this pattern, or shines light onto the rock wall, and the rock wall seems to have a pattern where the outer, like, it's basically made of like, if you look closely, it's like it's made of dots of light, and the outer dots look like they're recessed into the wall, and the dots that are more in the center are more sticking out of the wall, and it seems like they are. I was just wondering if maybe there's something else to that wall, like push on it or something.
Well, it's a giant pattern. But as you get closer, as he climbs close, he notices that it looks like very small things, very similar to the orb that you saw before. They're like marble-sized objects, and they're all glowing similarly to the orb.
Hmm.
And the pattern.
What happens if I?
Go ahead.
What happens if I extinguish not braziers, the fires?
You turn out one of the fires, and the orb stops glowing, and the rock, and all the light that you see stops except for the remaining 6 sconces.
Wow. Okay. So let's relight it. Well, shoot. Below that pattern. Yeah. Go ahead.
So this is the circle, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
So below that pattern,
That looks like an
I
Illuminati
feel on the.
eye.
Yeah.
Maybe what we could do is extinguish all of them and then light them in the pattern dictated by the circle. Or, so, say if we start at the top, we would go top one first, then the left one, then the right one, then the bottom left, then the
Right.
top left, top right, bottom right,
Bottom right.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
So you're gonna extinguish all the sconces and light them in which order?
So I'll write it down.
Start with the top one and then follow the line to the one that is next to the adjacent.
Okay,
right?
so basically you're following the inner lines to light them.
Yes. Yes.
All right, you go ahead and follow that pattern. You light them all up. The orb glows, lights up the rock wall. The embossed crystalline pattern glows again. You don't see any change.
Okay, under the pattern on the rock wall, I feel for any changes or any patterns or gaps or anything stuck out under the pattern at our height. Is there anything I can feel on the wall?
No. I mean, it's a normal rock wall. I guess I'll say this. The rock wall itself, it appears like this is... that there's an actual... There's like an overhang, and the rock wall directly below the glowing pattern above appears to be more inward. At the sides, it looks like, but as you walk to the sides of this entrance or the overhang, you think you can see that this rock wall right here is not actually physically connected to the rock wall outside of it. So it looks like this is almost a door, a large stone door. In fact, it is much smoother than the exterior region of the rock wall. That's what you notice.
Any ideas as to how to open this door, guys? Let's see.
So when we light all of the sconces, the pattern lights up, and it creates a sun.
A whole circular pattern lights up, or an entire circle lights up. Within that circle, separated from the there is a separate part which appears to be a counterclockwise spiraling sun symbol. So it's like there's sun. The arms of the sun light or whatever are spiraling counterclockwise.
And there's like an orb in the middle, or is there an orb in the middle to represent a disk of the sun?
I mean, there's a large circle in the middle from which these spiral arms are connected, but the whole pattern is bespeckled. So there's not like
how
one
many
solid orb.
How many arms are there?
7.
Yeah, so they match. Each one of them matches to a sconce, and the circle in the middle is the orb.
There's no orb in the middle. Oh, sorry. I guess. Yeah. I mean, there is a circle in the middle, and there are 7 spiraling arms coming out of it.
So what's going on with the mirror?
The mirror is reflected
detachable?
light. Are you trying? You want to detach it?
Yeah.
It is. I guess you could with some effort. It's kind of. It's kind of in. It looks like it's built as physically part of the structure.
Yeah, take a lot of effort to do it. And we can see that the mirror is part of what is forming this pattern on the wall, right?
What do you mean by that?
Like the light from the orb is not just shining straight on the wall, but also shining into the mirror back onto the wall?
The light of the orb is being reflected off of the mirror and projected brightly onto the wall, and that's what's lighting this.
Right.
So that would imply that the mirror itself is either enchanted or has some sort of not speckling, but like wait a minute. So you said that the pattern was formed by crystals in the rock face?
Yeah, the speckled pattern on the rock wall is made up of very small of marble-sized crystals, much like the orb down here. Yeah.
They appear bright because they're reflecting light back, or something like that.
Well, I would say that they are brighter than they should be if it was simply a reflection.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because the orb did not reflect this brightly when you shined a bright torch next to it.
Okay, so
What
I
about
go
if
to
we
the
cover the
edges.
orb?
They're similar
Well, yeah,
in brightness
but
to the orb down here.
But yeah, I'm saying like cover the orb down here with like a tarp or something, or like a jacket.
Alright. You cover the orb with the jacket, and it blocks most of the light. There's a very dim light now being reflected off the mirrors, such that it doesn't quite reach the rock face, or at least it doesn't seem to, and all the glowing seems to disappear. The bright glow.
Okay. So what happens if we slowly take the top off, revealing parts of the orb?
Like facing the mirror.
Yeah.
As you slowly. Okay, so I'm assuming you're gonna try and like open it from the bottom to the top. So like, try and make it so that way the light from
Fades in from the bottom.
Fades in from the bottom, yeah. Is that what you're doing?
Oh, yeah. So you mean like pull the top over and then like slowly lift it up? Yeah.
Yeah. So as you do that, you see that the bright light starts to reflect off the orb, and it goes back to the rock face and it's it's creating a semicircle now in the way you're lighting it. And as you do that, you notice that the crystals that light up are exactly those on the rock face that the beam of light is projected onto it. So it seems to be matching the beam of light, and only those that are shined upon are lit up.
Okay. Would it be possible to arrange it such that the only lights that are illuminated are the ones in the middle orb? So like you have the circle, and then you have the spiral arms, and then you have the orb for the sun disk. Would it be possible to only light up the orb for the sun disk?
Yeah, if you block the light in the right way, you could do that.
Yeah, I don't know. Does it do anything?
So if you block out the light such that the only lit up portion is the circle of light in the center, you toy around with it to try and make it work out and to get the right pattern lit up. And it does. You do light up the center circle only eventually after some time. Just lighting up the center circle, you don't see much of a change. You hear a loud shift at one point in the rock from the rock wall, but it stops.
When do we hear that shift?
Once you light up exclusively the center circle, you hear a loud shift, and as you look closely, you do see that this rock door seems to have slightly opened.
So, okay. Is there a way to manipulate the orb itself, or is it nailed down?
You'd have to break it off from its location to get it off somehow.
Okay.
Okay, guys.
Yes.
So I'm gonna make a cup of tea. How many teaspoons of salt should I put in it?
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Just
Salt goes in
what are you
tea.
doing? Dump the whole thing in there.
Yeah, basically, Doug, Sketch, Tony, and Wolf.
I,
You
I'm
may have
I,
seen
the app. I'm
in
assuming.
the
Oh,
yeah, I think you probably
we're
saw
talking
it.
about the tea app.
No, not the
I
T app.
get it.
Okay, so basically, this happened to me this afternoon. Hang on. Where's it? Okay, fine. So I was making myself a cup of tea, and Dad, I asked Dad where the sugar was, because we're in a new
Oh
house.
my god. He told you where the salt was.
Yeah, I ended up pouring 3 teaspoons of salt into my tea.
Ah,
Throw it into the harbor.
remove that. Get rid of it right now.
Oh, you mean leaving the spoon shot?
Just serve it to someone else, and tell them you made them some tea.
Oh, was it
was
good?
no, it was horrible.
Oh, okay.
It was terrible.
That sounds horrible.
I only had one sip and I was just like, what the fuck?
That would ruin my day.
I just burst out laughing, to be honest.
Yeah, next question is to ask your dad, what do you think goes in tea, sir? Wow. Okay. So we're manipulating the light that is making it between the orb and the wall. We've learned that if we manipulate the amount of light or the positioning of the light that makes it to the wall, we can make the wall move and essentially make a doorway. If we Okay, let me try covering it with whatever I have, maybe my shield, right? And between the orb and the mirror, and I kind of maybe looking at it from there, maybe cover it, and then let light in from the left side, and then just draw my shield rightward so that the light comes in from the left, slowly. What happens then?
Sorry, what are you trying to do?
So I don't cover the orb. I place my shield between the orb and the mirror, right?
Okay.
And I slowly draw it toward the right so that the light enters the light makes it to the mirror starting from the left side, wiping to the right. What happens then?
Well, the corresponding location on the rock wall, that is the left side of the left set of crystals, light up and it wipes across to the right. And as you do this, you hear the rock door close shut after you remove this. After you undo the circle that Duma had done.
So we want the light to reach the center pattern, not the outer pattern. Seems like. Okay, so we return it back to how Duma had arranged it. So we are blocking the light from the outside, from reaching the outside pattern, but just the center sun pattern on the inside.
Just the circle?
And we hear just the circle.
Okay.
So does the wall return back to where it had slightly shifted?
Yeah, it slightly shifts back to being a little bit open.
Okay, I go back up to the wall and inspect what had shifted. So what do I see?
The door is slightly.
Sorry, what did you see, Reckman?
There's a slightly larger gap between the this stone door and the rock wall, the rock, possibly cave entrance surrounding it.
Not wide
Sorry.
enough to go through, though, right?
Not wide enough to go through, but it's opened more.
So what did you do, Ekwood?
I just returned it to what you had arranged it. So block the light
Oh,
from
okay.
going to the outer pattern and just go to the middle pattern.
You keep saying pattern, but you said circle. What do you do? You have to be clear about this. There's a pattern, and there are circles. You said
Okay.
you said you.
I'm talking about
the-
I'm talking about the outer ring outside of the sun pattern is blocked.
Okay, I'm gonna re-explain the pattern on the rock wall, and you're gonna tell me what's lit up, what you're trying to light up. There's a.
Can you bring off Microsoft Paint?
There is a.
So
I guess I
I
have
was
to.
trying to light up the middle circle for the sun bit.
Okay, I'm gonna bring up Microsoft Paint, and you guys are gonna go to the stream because I'm gonna do this for the audience who isn't here also.
Okay.
Let's new source, image or window capture. Okay, and paint. Okay, so. Here is the outer circle. This entire circle is the collection of lit up crystals. Now I'm going to draw another circle, although I'm going to have to explain something small after I do it. There is an inner circle. Or there's an inner pattern that is formed from like this central circle. And this is going to be a crude drawing, but I'm going to have to do it this way because I don't see any other way to do it. Where you have like a... It's very crude. Excuse me. This is going to be terrible. But it's going to at least get the idea across of what I'm going for. I can't do drawing.
Right. Okay. And then there's 7 of those, right?
Yeah, there's 7 of these things around, and it doesn't look exactly like this, but roughly that's what's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that helps a lot, actually.
All right, and that inner circle, by the way, is just, it's not separate from the spiral arms. It's not like there's a physical line between them. They're connected. That whole counterclockwise spiraling sun shape is all one single embossed pattern, separate from the outer part of the larger crystal circle. Or,
So we're blocking the outer. Think of a cross section of the Earth, right? We have the crust, we have the mantle under there. We're covering the crust and the outer part of the mantle. Okay, such that just like so that the very center kind of this very center of the sun pattern is almost like a solid, relatively solid pattern of relatively solid region of light, right?
Right now, yes, you have it illuminated as a solid circle of light. Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Do we have any cutting implements? Because I'm wondering if we could cut pieces of the top to illuminate the arms as well.
You could certainly do that.
That's an idea. What are we using, I guess?
Well, you could cut off a cloak. You could cut up a... There's a lot of things you could use. You could use there's if you search the hut to your side and you do find some tarps lying around and stuff.
Oh, that's good enough. We'll cut something that is the exact shape that is needed to just show the sun pattern. So basically the inner most circle and the 7 arms that are spiraling out.
Very good. So how are you going to make it shine upon the sun circle out of curiosity? Or the sun's pattern? Like, where are you placing this cut up tarp? I just want to know.
We are placing it, well, I was thinking just, thinking small. So from the illuminating side. So between the orb and the mirror before it reaches the light,
Okay,
before the wall.
So basically you're designing the pattern based off of the light that's reaching the mirror, not the light that's leaving the mirror.
Yes.
Okay. Fine. So that makes it a little more complicated, but you do iteratively cut up tarps and sort of hide them around the pattern such that the light perfectly reflects onto the rock wall, illuminating exclusively the sun spiral arm on the rock wall. Takes you some time to do this, but eventually you do manage to succeed and do it. As the final arm lights up, you hear and see the stone door open fully. And now you see an open cave entrance leading into the darkness below.
Wow. Is this like an opening that opens under the pattern?
Yes, it's the doorway directly beneath the pattern.
Okay. I assume we'll need to find a way to prop up. Do we need to prop up that illumination to have it hold there while we go in?
Presumably.
Or has this...
When you undid his Duma's original circle attempt, it closed again. So presumably, if these lights are not illuminated, then it will close once more.
Which we carve the runes into the sconces.
Well, sure. I mean, we could try that. I was thinking just prop up the tarp in such a way that it doesn't move anymore, and we can just go in.
We can do both.
I mean, yeah, because eventually the sconces will snuff out, or they'll be extinguished. So we're going to need to keep them lit.
Oh yeah, the runes you learned from the previous clearing. That's a good idea.
Yes.
All right.
Do it.
Sure.
Perpetuate those flames.
These are metal sconces, so you do have to find some other way to carve them rather than the way. It's a little harder, but you do manage to scratch the symbols into these sconces.
I mean, I have 18 strength, so it would probably be easiest for me to do it.
Yeah, so you easy enough. You spend your time scratching it into these things, and as you do that, you do see inside that the fuel you placed in doesn't seem to be burning away anymore. So, you have
nice.
Successful. So the light should perpetually burn in these sconces.
Very nice. So we obviously, through experimentation, we probably find out that if we move the tarp in any way with the cut pattern, the doorway will go away. So we find maybe some creative placement of sticks, shrubs, and rope maybe that we find in our packs to hold up hold up this tarp so that it remains open for us.
Sure.
So we can walk in.
We don't want to get locked inside, right?
So you create a very goofy, crude structure around the mirror to keep the tarp pattern you've cut into the held up along the mirror, and so it stays it keeps the illumination going in onto the pattern. It takes you some time, but you do successfully do it.
Nice. All right. Shall we venture forth into this cave?
Incidentally, you could have just gone Dreamcatcher mode and shined it from the blocked the light reflecting off of the mirror away in front of it along the wall, but that's okay.
Optics, whatever.
It's good. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway, as you do this, you enter the cave, and it is dark. But the light from your torches does not seem to be dimmed in this region.
So it's just a natural dark.
It is more of a natural dark in here. And the cave is actually very, at the entrance it's a little more crude and cave-like, natural looking. But as you go inside, you start to find that it becomes more smoothed out. And it descends. And it descends, and it turns, and it spirals. And it descends for some time.
How long did this druid have to etch this out, dude?
I mean, this druid, he probably sort of caught the stone using magic.
After a little,
his whole life.
it's a large, but as you descend, it becomes larger and larger, and eventually you enter. It widens out and levels out and stops descending. And you find yourself in an enormous underground cavern. In the distance, you see a bright light shining upwards, but it appears to be caged. And you see 6 pillars surrounding it, each with another torch inside, with another normal-looking torch from this distance inside of it. Around that central caged brazier, it looks like this bright light, are a few stone beds. And you can only see 4 of them from here. There might be more on the other side. And there appears to be a sleeping figure, humanoid, resting on them all. And
Ooh.
you hear
Like each one has a humanoid?
each one that you can see has a humanoid, yes.
Okay.
Okay, I've got a question.
And yeah,
How big are their
Next one.
tits?
what's that?
How big are their tits?
You're gonna grab their boobs? What? Is that what you said?
How big? He's asking
Oh.
about bust size.
Oh, well, you can't really tell that from this distance, but, a couple of them look like they have rather sizable bosoms. And,
I'll let Doug just answer that question in stride.
and, you,
Doug knows who he's dealing with.
I know what I'm dealing with. It's all good. You hear some low chanting echoing in the distance. And you see on the far wall, you do see a reverse, almost the opposite of the sun spiral you saw in the entrance. Instead of spiraling clockwise or counterclockwise, it's clockwise, and there are only 6.
It's a black hole. It's a gravastar.
But you do hear the chanting, and you think you can see a figure standing on the other side of this
Twisted
lift
secret.
cage.
But in between that figure and us, we are going to deal with these beds and whatever is sleeping on them, right?
Well,
That's closest to us.
you see further that the dark shadows are spiraling up clockwise from these figures. You see 2 extra coming from the opposite side of this cage. And you look up and you see a sphere that appears to be slowly growing. And it's growing, and it's already quite large.
Is it a sphere of darkness?
It is dark.
Okay, because you just said a sphere. I'm like, that could be anything.
It's one giant boob.
It's just a giant breast, yes. The breast of darkness. Breast of darkness and shadow mancy. So BDSM.
Umbramancy, I'll have you know.
Oh wow. Shoot. Okay. Describe the this. So that's the far side, right? That's where that's beyond. That's in the distance. Are the sleeping figures?
What's
the
in the distance?
The sphere and the pattern on the wall and the figure standing under it, right?
The pattern on the wall is in the distance on the opposite side of this caged light source. The orb is directly above the caged light source.
Ooh, okay.
Or the orb, the sphere, whatever.
Is there anything between that and us? Those are the sleeping figures, right? Between us and
the sleeping figures are around the caged light source.
Okay. Well, okay. Anyone need healing? I don't know if we have potions or anything. Maybe
I have one healing potion.
I got some potions. I got some spells.
I got
nice.
some
I also have a potion of etherealness.
The most anyone's damaged is just 2, though, right? But it might be good to top up here.
Yeah, I'll use one of my potions to get myself to full.
All right.
Can I?
Do you know how much it
borrow one
heals offhand?
No one's died yet.
I guess it.
What was that, Stug?
Do you know how much it heals offhand?
I've been trying to figure that out, but
I'll look it up. Potion of.
I'll be right back.
Is it just a regular potion of healing?
Yep.
Extra healing. Tarot potion is blah blah. It's 4 to 10, so you're at full. It's 4 to 10 hit points, so 2d4 plus 2. So 5th edition rules apply here.
So guaranteed full heal.
In this case.
Well, shoot. I think Leith needs it more than I do, and I don't want to waste potions for myself, especially since my armor class is 2. So
my armor class
I don't
is 1,
want to,
I think.
Yeah, it's so like even more reason to really wait till using a potion actually uses all of its efficacy, right? So that's probably what I would do. So
wait,
okay.
How do potions work in this game?
How do what?
Potions work.
So a regular potion is 4 to 10, so that's 2d4 plus 2.
Well, I mean, it could also be 1d6. Oh, hang on a minute. No, that wouldn't be right. No, that wouldn't. Yeah, 4d6. Did you say 4 to 10?
Yeah.
It's 2d8 plus 2.
Yeah.
Or 2d4 plus 2, excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it'd be 2d4 plus 2.
And it takes
I wish they'd just write down the die roll.
Or alternatively, it's a d8 plus 3.
Yeah.
What's a D8 plus 3?
Or no, you're right.
It's 2d4 plus
No, it's not.
2.
Yeah. Again,
Yeah,
this is why I wish they would write down the die roll. Like, yeah, but fortunately, I've got my own potion right here.
Okay.
My tea with 3 teaspoons of sugar, not salt.
Yes. They look strikingly similar.
Unfortunately, Leaf,
So-
your potion is filled with salt, so.
Oh no, dude. Tea with 3 teaspoons of salt should be a cursed magic item. It's like you think it's sugar tea, and then you drink it and it's salt tea.
It replaces all instances of sugar with salt. So, like, if you put honey or maple syrup in it, like it's just chemically replaced with salt.
Oh gosh,
Use it on a cake.
Jesus.
Anyway, I think we're all in a pretty good state. I think we could handle another battle, right? Someone's spell slots are all used up, but we won't mention that.
Surely you have a level 2 spell, Leaf. Surely.
Nope. I used that last week.
which spell was that?
That was hypnotic pattern for the first time we encountered a group of shadows, remember?
I did not remember that, I'm afraid.
Afraid I am spelled out.
All right.
Sad.
Dagger time.
Well, you have
Pistol whipping.
How many scrolls? What scrolls do you have?
Plenty, actually. Just not the good kind, not the offensive kind.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, I guess it's time to. What are you gonna do? You hear this chanting?
Yeah, I mean. Okay, so can we understand what this chanting is?
None of you know what he's doing. No.
Oh, the figure.
Oh, nerds! What are you chanting about?
Are we? Wait, are we doing that?
I'm so glad.
There is no response.
I have my headphones.
Oh shoot! Okay. Wait, is the chanting is we hear one person chanting?
You hear one person chanting.
Okay, presumably the figure on the far end.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a ghost start approaching. I'm assuming this is what's behind it.
Very evil looking. So okay, so in not wanting to leave Mr. Miller alone, I will follow with halberd at the ready. So we're approaching the center structure, which is 6 beds surrounding an orb above a caged source of light.
Yeah. And the cage looks to be... It's an odd cage. It seems to have a spiral pattern on it. Like the cage... The iron bars surrounding this thing. It's a spherical type of cage, and it appears to be spiraling around in a clockwise fashion. And you look up and you see the shadows above resemble the spiral that you see on the opposite wall.
I'm gonna post something quickly. Hang on.
Now that we're closer, can we make out what those figures are that are sleeping on the beds?
They look like people, but they are now they're blackened. They're almost black. Like their skin is now in almost shimmering darkness.
Ooh.
And the streams of shadow that streaming straight from their heart, spiraling up into the orb above, have left you.
This is what is depicted on the shadow star thing. Shadow sun. It's a grabber star.
And the chanting continues.
Well,
Okay, so the guy's just chanting. I'm approaching him. I'm gonna just begin. Hey, what's the meaning of this? And
Roll a
continuing to approach
d6.
him, and I get my
okay.
and
Let
I'm
me back. Let me stay close to him.
3.
Who all is? What are the rest of you doing?
So
I'll follow them.
I am
Make it
close
snappy.
behind.
What are you doing?
I'm right beside him.
I'm following them too.
All right, Duma.
So I'm going to try and stab one in the back. One of the guys who's chanting.
All right, so you're with the rest of them then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess I'll have. I think Vorminor, you're the only one that hasn't rolled a d6. Oh, I already had Walls roll a d6. Would you roll?
3.
All right, that's your initiative. And as you,
I'm also going to hide as well, so I can backstab.
So what'd you say to him?
What is the meaning of this?
As you speak, you hear him stop talking for a moment. And then he turns to you
Hey,
and smiles. And you hear above you rumbling. The shadow sphere above you is now throbbing larger and smaller. And he simply says, "You will see." It is your initiative turn, so you guys get to go first.
hey, was that timer on the video important at all?
Oh, yes.
Okay,
Well,
because it stopped counting down.
I know.
There was a timer? I wasn't paying attention to the video. I don't even have the video up.
Wait, did it just run out? Or something?
About while we were having a conversation about bullying the chanting guy.
Well, all right. We might have missed the chance somewhere. Well, we might have missed the chance there. Okay, so we decide what we want to do, right? Attack.
I am going to take this as some sort of deep met. I'm gonna smack that dude in the windpipe with a mace.
All right, you're attacking. Duma, what are you doing? You're trying to backstab him.
Yeah.
All right. Leaf, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna use a scroll of blur at him.
Scroll of blur.
Yeah.
Blur.
I'm
BLUR.
I'm going to try and
Is that not a
backstab the
defensive
main guy.
spell?
Yeah.
Cast illusion allies. Caster form. It makes me appear blurry.
Yeah, it basically makes you harder to hit. So you would not use it on him.
It's a scroll of Sasquatch.
All right. So attacking, casting, attacking. Traron, what are you doing?
I want to use my scroll of sleep on him.
All right. How does sleep work?
What's that?
It's a first level spell, I believe.
Yes.
Sleep. Magic user casts a sleep spell. Alright, hit dice is. So it's based on a hit dice. There's no saving throw.
What?
How is
powerful.
that's a fucking insane. It's insane.
So I like to use my skill to sleep.
All right. Well, okay. You're using that. Vorminor, what are you doing?
I mean, naturally, naturally the first choice would be to attack. Let me see. Halberd.
Better to
Yeah.
attack.
Yep. Let me stab into him with my halberd.
All right.
Nice.
You stat. Okay. So let me just see this. The number of hit dice determines how many are affected by the sleep spell. So this guy has. Okay, so 4 plus 4. Does that mean he's immune? I need to find hit dice and understand things. Apologies. I need to look something up.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what an Kalma is.
That's because you didn't investigate anything.
That's true.
Let's go. I'm a calmer. I'm a very calmer right now.
Oh yeah, you have your tea.
I do have to go soon, unfortunately.
Structured. How soon do you have to go?
3:30.
Okay, well, I'm hopefully gonna figure out this quickly. That's not what I'm asking. Stupid.
You're stupid. Oops.
I'm not. I am stupid. It's okay.
No, I'm not talking to you, Stug.
Oh.
You're not stupid. Beautiful.
Well, I can be beautiful and stupid. Anyway.
Yeah, but you're beautiful, but not stupid.
Okay, well, I love you too.
Thank you.
The new soap opera.
The thing is, and I don't know how, is Lord Cameron in chat? He knows things. He's probably not. But the way the spell works, or at least the way it reads, is the number affected by sleep spell is based on a hit dice. So creature hit dice of 4 plus 1 to 4 plus 4 is tells you how, like,
The number of creatures which can be affected is a function of the life energy levels, which expresses a hit dice and hit points. How many hit points does this guy have? And that should probably determine.
That's a good question. I'm gonna look for. Oh, any plus of 7 hit dice. Okay. This guy effectively has.
Don't tell us.
I just can't tell if this sleep spell affects him or not.
It does. It does. Right? Come on, guys. Let's peer pressure him. Kidding, by the way. Kidding. No peer pressure.
I don't think this affects him. You cast it and it fizzles out.
Man, fuck. I wanted to beat him while he's sleeping. Okay. I guess that's it.
Well, anyway, the rest of you get to go. So what do you? So I guess Duma, you get to roll your your attack. Go ahead.
Oh, hang on.
Well, I guess Stony, go ahead and roll your attack. Oh, you already went because you did the spell. And Leaf, you were casting a spell too. You cast Blur, yes?
Yes.
So I believe. Do you know what the casting time on that was?
Hang on. 2 segments.
Okay, so you'll get it off right, pretty close to right away. Duma, go.
Oh. So I'm attacking the guy who Thingamabob talked to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Do I get a backstab or no?
You have. Sure. You can run behind him.
That's 28.
That'll probably hit. So what armor is he wearing? Okay.
A nat 20.
So go ahead and roll damage. And I don't know what the multiplier is off the top of my head, but
Yeah, it's 28 damage.
28 damage. Okay. That's pretty fucking strong. Actually, I think this might induce system shock.
Wow. Wait, what does that do?
I don't know yet. Come on.
That was a clutch roll there.
Okay.
I mean,
System
even with
shock is
he
irrelevant.
kind of
Never
just
mind.
hit.
It's not a thing that matters.
Okay.
But you do a lot of
Okay.
damage, and he was going to cast a spell. But I guess that fizzles out. All right, Thomas Miller, go.
You were gonna attack, right?
I was going to attack, and to keep things moving, I will continue to attack. That's a nat 20.
All right. Well, what the net roll will hit, so roll damage. It's not critical hits aren't really a thing. Incidentally.
That makes me sad.
Yeah,
Regular
both
ass
of you
mage,
guys rolled
so
a natural 20.
1d6 plus 2, I think. Yeah. 3. I deal 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Treyran. Oh no, Treyran went. That's me.
It is you.
Come on, dude. Do you see what I rolled?
No, I'm not looking.
I rolled a 1. Plus 3 is 4.
Oh no.
I'm attacking with a wet noodle apparently.
All right. Well, it is his go, and I guess he's going to Okay. All right.
Pardon?
All right. Well, I guess he's going to. Where is that spell? Well, his spell fizzles out, so I guess it's just a d6 roll again. So I guess I'll have Duma roll a d6 for me.
Four.
4?
Four.
All right. You guys get to go first again.
Okay. Can I get behind him again and just backstab again? Because we're all flanking him at this point, right?
Yeah. At this, I guess I forgot about those things. So you do see. Actually, no. I don't think it matters. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Do what you got to do. Roll for attack.
$28 damage again.
Jesus Christ! All right, you knock this person being down, and falls over. As he falls over dead, you see a shadow rise from his corpse, and with his last breath, the light returning to his eyes, you hear, "You must run."
Did we
That was
just
the
kill the
druid.
druid? Yeah.
And at
I
that
think she's dead,
moment,
not with it's a druid.
an enormous clawed foot slams down into the caged light below the portal, and then a second one comes down. And you see an enormous dragon descend from the portal.
It's a shadow dragon.
A shadow dragon.
Yo.
Man, what the fuck, bro?
Dude.
A shadow dragon? That sounds worse than a regular dragon.
Can I give it a hug?
You can certainly try.
Hmm. Oh, I
It
should have had my
says-
eye on the stream, man. I should have guessed about. Well, I don't know. Maybe we might have had time to prevent it, maybe not. But I'm assuming the dragon's name is Amakalma.
That's a good hypothesis. But I think we're
I have
going
no
to
idea
call
who
it
that is.
there.
Yes. Great ending. That's a great ending.
All right, well, that's one way to end it.
You, yeah. I figured since this was gonna be, since I knew everyone was gonna probably have to leave in by 3-ish, I figured I'd just put a timer, and if you guys didn't make it to the, make it in time, the dragon would be summoned, and it would be spell doom for the adventure.
Well, we fell for the oldest trick in the book.
Oh shoot! It's over? We were just dead.
Well, your characters aren't dead, but I don't know if they will survive or not.
That's fun. That's fun. Let's see.
Everyone died. The end.
So basically, the point is that you guys are probably gonna have to run, and hopefully make it out of here alive.
Hopefully.
So,
Does this mean we ain't getting paid?
Likely not. Also, yes, that guy you killed was the druid.
Yeah.
That's what we get for being murder hobos.
He was taken hostage by, like, his soul, his body or his soul was taken hostage by some shadow entities.
He was possessed. So in a sense, the druid was the person causing it, but also he didn't do it willingly.
Mm-hmm.
Was there a way to cleanse him?
Sure, there would have been.
Really? Oh. Oh, shit, I feel bad.
You could have stopped the summoning too if you'd paid attention to what was going on behind him. But by the time you got down there, he was so close to summoning, he just kept chanting.
Yeah.
And
Wait, so hang on a minute. If we'd have killed him one round earlier, would it have still summon?
it was a few minutes. The timer ran out a while ago.
Oh, okay.
Like
The
I
timer
didn't even
ran
know there
out.
was a timer.
you guys. I thought you guys would have noticed. Some of you were in stream, and I would have thought you noticed it.
I didn't have the stream up.
I mentioned the timer. Like I made the Shadow Dark reference.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
well,
I didn't have the stream up, so I didn't see it at all. I literally didn't have it open as a tab.
Well, I post the streams in chat for a reason, so you can look at them.
Yeah. To be fair, there's like a 25-30 second delay for me.
Yeah, but you just needed to know that there was a timer. You didn't need to see the exact time.
Yeah. I don't have an issue with it. I mean, this was also a 2-shot, so
It was just a 2-shot,
like-
and honestly, I had no idea how the druid was gonna play against, because he's a level 7 character. I thought that sounds reasonable, but then you
Right.
kind of just
Seven,
murdered
seven,
him really
2 hits.
fast. So
and then
you know,
then backstab happened.
if it weren't for if you had gotten like to down here like 10 minutes earlier, or hell, even like 5 minutes earlier, you probably would have been able to, I guess, wipe him out before he finished his summoning ritual.
So if we didn't fumble around with the brazier, we could have made it.
Yeah, there are a lot of
Is that
ways
what
you
you're
could have
telling
made it.
You're telling me we lost it? We lose because we pulled a critical roll. It's a chair moment.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh no.
Well,
But
okay.
like we were too dumb.
What I wouldn't say that. Look, the only if this hadn't been a one shot, I probably wouldn't have been as strict about this.
Right.
One shot / 2-shot, but I figured, well, let's add a little bit of a stake to it and see how fast we can accomplish it.
To be honest, the higher stakes do or die attitude is, that's pretty fun.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I like the pressure.
Listen,
Yeah.
I appreciate a DM who keeps true to his word about what's going to happen.
Yep.
But no, I mean, I think you guys did great. The main part of the adventure was the mini combats and the puzzles. You know, the fun part happened. Either way it ended, it was gonna end. So sure, this alternate universe of your characters is the one where they failed to stop a dragon from being reborn or summoned from the plane of shadow. But you know what? That's okay.
I'm going to leave it as headcanon. The part of the reason was because Duma was lagging behind because he's groping the corpse. He's groping the people on the bed.
Fair enough. But yeah, so I think this is a good trial run. I've learned a lot about AD&D. There's still a lot of ways I gotta go before I can really be competent at it, but I think I'm happy to start this campaign soon. Maybe give it another month before I run the full campaign. all of you guys can keep these characters if you want. However, they will be level 1 and you won't have your magical equipment. So you'll be restarting at 0 experience and you won't have any of your magical equipment. But you can keep your characters if you want them. If you want to roll up new characters instead, that's fine by me. Whatever you want to do.
Okay, so how do dual class characters work with 0 experience?
You just don't. You have 1 class. So, or
Okay.
do you mean multi-class or do you mean dual class?
Multi-class.
Okay, multi-class characters just have 1 level in each class. So, because you start off at as a multi-class. Dual class characters, on the other hand, are you have to choose to get your 2nd class, so they're a little different. But so Thomas Miller, for instance, you're going to have to start off as either. If you're going to keep this character, you're going to have to start off as either a cleric or a fighter, and then make your choice to dual class at some point.
No, this character died an unfortunate death due to Shadow Dragon.
All right, fair enough. Well, I mean,
Oh.
we're the game. The
My
real
character just
adventure.
rode the Shadow Dragon off into the sunset.
The real adventure is not going to take place in this. Well, I guess it might be in this setting. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going to place the game, but
And just like
And he woke
peppering
up
references
and-
to just ill-fated troop of wanderers who died in a forest somewhere.
And
Yeah,
then he
that'd be
woke
fun.
up and said, "Wow, what a crazy dream."
no, that's terrible. Anyway, Stoney, if you have to go, if you have to go, you can hop off, man.
yeah,
Thanks for sticking
thanks
around
for
so long.
playing, man. Have a good one.
Bye.
But yeah, so I hope these 2 sessions were fun at least.
I have learned a lot. I still have a lot to figure out.
Yeah, it's an intricate system. Part of me wants to do
Yeah.
2nd edition because you get more options with classes, but I don't know. I think I'm gonna stick with 1st edition for now.
Let's stick to the 1st edition then.
Yeah,
Mm.
just for
Now that
now.
we're at least we're more familiar with it now.
Yeah, to be fair,
I-
2nd
I
edition
would
isn't all that
definitely like-
different, but
To be honest, I would quite like to have Duma be like a shadow, assassin hunter thingy.
like he hunts shadows.
No, like he's like a Grim Reaper.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Well, if that's everything we've taken care of here, I think that's time for me to close up shop.
Sounds good. I'll end the stream here.
Hey, thanks for carrying us this far, that far with your spells and everything, Leah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry we let you down and we got you killed. So
I didn't even use half the scrolls that I used all my money on, so I could have kept going. See, that's
Hey, I mean,
why,
we all
that's
died.
why no, that's why I was okay using the last spell. So like, I have scrolls. Don't worry.
Fair enough.
right, yeah. Well, you
Like,
came
I
in clutch
figured
a
out-
lot of times. Yeah.
I very quickly came to realize this game is not the spell slots you have like 5e. It's about the scrolls you carry.
Yeah, it's very much
It-
scrolls are valuable.
Items actually
Hmm.
mean something in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Consumables. You don't just build up a stash of potions.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
Definitely, wizards are like, you stock on your
They're like
stock up on your
useless.
scrolls. You need them.
Yeah.
Even potions are kind of useless in modern D&D because you just heal. You just have everyone has a heal spell.
Yeah. It's pretty ridiculous.
And
Like,
also
even
everyone has a
fighters can
ridiculous
just
number
heal
of hit
themselves
points.
after they rest for.
They literally just they just get like a second win. It's like, oh, I popped 10 more health points. Here I go.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Oh, but it's not even that. It's that everyone has such a ridiculous number of hit points that any healing that you can do is basically completely useless.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's either insane hit points, an ability to heal themselves, or some sort of reaction to mitigate damage,
Hmm. Yeah,
Hmm.
it's
or sometimes multiples.
it's just
So-
too. It's just not that well designed of a system.
Mm.
Like,
Power
yeah,
creep.
D&D is a terrible system.
Don't get me wrong, I understand where they were going for, but they need to make all the enemies hit way harder to make it work.
oh yeah, no doubt, no question.
Mm.
It needs to be. They need to literally pull like an Elden Ring, and just have like every enemy you fight has like a 3-hit.
Hmm. For sure.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, one of the things I want to comment, I do want to reveal this, is that Amakalma is basically an Elven word from Tolkien, or at least it's derived to basically mean light devourer. So that's why the shadow was doing what it did. But
That's very, very, very creative.
so
Yeah.
Yeah. In my set, I think darkness does devour light, but it's not necessarily because the darkness itself is pulling the light. It's that the light is simply falling into the darkness.
right.
Like the darkness isn't really doing anything. The light's just kind of attracted to it.
Right. So it's black hole logic.
Yes.
That's pretty neat.
Well, regardless of that, yeah, thanks for hanging out, Sketch.
Yeah, thanks for playing.
No problem.
Another good
thanks
session.
Thanks for writing. Thanks for organizing it as always, Stug.
Of course, my pleasure. And next week we're doing the One Ring, because we're gonna finish the Grove that you were in.
Yay!
So
Yay.
All right. Well, I won't have to show up for next week because I don't think the parents would be happy with me doing more D&D sessions
right.
in this time zone when I have to meet my
Alright.
family and stuff.
Yeah, no worries.
Alright.
But I mean, we're also
Bye-bye,
playing the
guys.
main game, so you know.
Bye-bye, Sketch.
Bye.
Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, so we're good. I guess I should end the stream now. Bye.